Just making some coffee, boys and girls, and then we'll be up and running. Back in 2. Alrighty, okie dokie 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 okie dokies. It's time. Oh, hang on, I'm about to run over a dog's foot. Nips, just move your butt. Good girl. Dog sleeping under my desk. Right, how we doing, boys and girls? Good morning. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Today is the day we do some AoE mage silliness, I reckon. I don't know the full ins and outs of this because I've not looked into it in great detail because, well, you should know by now I don't look into anything in great detail. But it's around the level 14 phase, I think, that mages start doing some absolutely silly things. I need to go grab a couple of runes. I need to maybe get myself a couple of pieces of gear just so I have a touch more mana. But I'm thinking that mages start to do silly things around this sort of level. No, not necessarily. Well, mage tanking in a way, tanking lots of mobs, killing them, and not dying. That's kind of, I guess that's the definition of tanking, isn't it? Really, not dying, not dying in style. So that's what we're going to do a little bit today. That's the main goal. I got to get some basics done though. I need to make sure I've posted and crafted a bunch of stuff on this dude. As I seem to remember, we are not in the right place to be doing any of this, are we? I didn't touch my hunter at all yesterday, did I? I didn't even log on to my hunter. What a terrible human being. Let's move this a touch down out of the way. That can all stay where it is, it's fine. We're We'll just have a cluster of trash over in the corner here. It will be fine. There's not an auction house over in Ratchet, is there? I was over in Ratchet for a reason. I can't really remember why. Let's just hearth back to Stormwind and we'll do our stuff in Stormwind. Get some basic stuff out the way. Check to see if we sold anything yesterday. And then we can do a recraft and get back to the Mage. I'm keen to play the Mage. I had a lot of fun yesterday with our full immersion Mage doing some questing. Now, full immersion questing is great and all. What's going on here? How has Winter Veil started? Winter Veil's probably started. It probably has, hasn't it? I wonder what that means. That probably means small eggs go burr, right? That's the theory. That's usually what happens, isn't it? How do we make USB pings? I do not like USB pings. I don't know why you guys probably didn't hear the USB pings. I heard the USB pings. Why am I getting USB pings? Dog, you better not be eating cables down there. Lord. Let's get this in the right place because this has all gone horribly wrong. I spent half of yesterday trying to make flipping. Where's the button that lets me change it myself? Enable manual vertical resizing. Okay, it's not going to do anything until I have a guide attached. Oh no, I want width. I want to change it. There we go. There we go. That'll do. That's still not perfect, but it'll do. Stay there. Right. What are we doing? What are we doing? Yeah, the full immersion AoE. That's the plan. That's the plan. Right. Let's grab these expireds before we get to the stuff we actually sold. Oh, bag space. Problem. How are we doing, Ginny? Welcome in. Good morning to you. Good morning, good morning. Hope you're well. Let's get you listed. Was that the sound of my coffee being ready? Nearly. Nearly. Deviate scale cloak, 16 gold. I mean, I'll take it, but I don't think that's going to sell. Do we just have a lot of stuff in our bags, don't we? Vast quantities of stuff. This is the classic life, isn't it? Just things lying about all over the place. What else have we got in here? What else have we got? Okay, we're getting to the gold here. Let's just open everything. I want the gold, please. Yoink. 5 more things to post after these. Then we do a quick restock, and then I will try and keep the early, basic bits and pieces to a short period of time where possible. Not convinced that's a classic problem, more of a streamer problem. It's just a problem, isn't it? It's just a problem. It's a problem everybody has. Jeez, heavy armor kits have come down in value. Flipping barely worth bothering at the moment, it feels. It's no surprise. No surprise. Everybody's picking up skinny whilst they're leveling. Meaning that there's an abundance of leather knocking about, I think. Week 2, from the economy standpoint, hasn't been anywhere near as ridiculous, I don't think, as week 1. Other than I am starting to see on bits of gear that people might actually want, we are starting to see the inflation kick in. We're starting to see the prices of things rise, I feel, as people are getting more and more gold and people are figuring out exactly what their, the good stuff is. And the good stuff is starting to get expensive. Some of this. Realistically, if I was being smart about this, I'd have bought some materials before I started the stream, but when do I ever do things in the smart way? I do things in the way that works. Smart, 50-50. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, all my heavy armor kits are selling remarkably fast, though. I wonder if at that price there's actually any profit in them, though. The likelihood is maybe not. It depends what my TSM is considering the crafting value of heavy leather at. I did try and fix that the other day so it doesn't do stupid things, but we'll see. Deviate scale. How much deviate scale do I need? 10. A stack of 20. No, give me a 10. There's a 2. There's an 8. 2 and 8. We'll take 2 and 8. Elixir of defense. We need 2. 15 stacks of 1. Gone. Black whelp scales. 6 of them. We'll take a stack of 10 as their half price. Cured medium hide. Seems odd to buy it, but sure. 4 of them. A stack of 3 and a stack of 1. Happy days. Fine leather belt. Not sure why we would be crafting this when buying it from myself is a viable option. Well, that seems dumb, doesn't it? Light leather and then spider silk. Spider silk, we need 2. We'll just snag the cheapest ones. Right, and then when it comes to light leather, TSM is broken, apparently. Shopping, basic leather mats, go. Oh, who's done a number on the flipping value of everything? Lord. Okay, light leather is what we actually need. I'm not paying that price. I'm not paying that price. What an absolute scam. What an absolute bag of scam. Maybe we just don't make the things that need light leather then. Perfect. That's what we need. That's what we need. That'll get our recraft done. Yoink. Let's go grab some vendor mats real quick. I kind of, I do feel like I could get more into the crafting in this, you know. I do definitely feel like getting more into the crafting might be my long-term jam, you know. I tend to think, though, that there are some professions that are going to be significantly better than others. Leatherworking has, like, a couple of crafts that are actually worth paying attention to. There's a couple of recipes I still need, though. This is the problem. Buying the recipes is going to be a problem.
And the prices are set. So if you want to haggle, then go find a goblin.
Go find a goblin. Coarse thread. 1 and then 20. Fine thread. 12. A few grey dyes. And some salt. Try enchanting, yelling in trade, working for tips. It's not my style, though, is it? This is the problem. It's not my style. But you're not wrong. You're not wrong that is kind of the way. I think enchanting will my mage will probably pick up enchanting, you know. There's a strong chance my mage will pick up enchanting. My mage is obviously going to be a tailor. There's no denying that my mage will be a tailor because, you know, cloth wearer, just sensible, right? But that one, if the mage ends up being really good at AoE and can AoE farm things, you go do 20 minutes of farming, you pick up a handful of greens, you disenchant those greens. Disenchanting in, believe it or not, because there is often so few leveled up enchanters in Classic, disenchanting and then either using or selling your materials is actually probably the more profitable route, I would suspect. So there's options. There's options there. Plus, it would not surprise me if there's some shuffle, you know. There's got to be a shuffle. You got to buy some cloth, turn it into bolts, turn it into something, disenchant it, make a profit. Gotta be, right? This is classic we're dealing with here. That's gotta be the plan. So having tailoring and enchanting on the mage seems like a smart move. It seems smart in my head. I've not tested it though. The obvious concern is if it's smart in my head, it might have been smart in everybody else's, and it might be oversaturated already. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know, now they have tokens in Classic, Blizzard are going to be way motivated to kill any useful shuffles. There's no token in Season of Discovery unless something has recently changed that I didn't know about. So this is partly one of the reasons why I think the bots are so rampant at the moment. Of the Season of Discovery is where people want gold and where people don't have gold. And that's putting 2 and 2 together. But in regular Classic, you're right. Right, actually, my coffee is ready. Oh, she's so beautiful to me. Love me some coffee in the morning. Did I not spot that we were making any heavy armor kits? Maybe this is because I did my TSM restock before I sold them all. Maybe that could be why. Did I get my ears lowered? I know that's a phrase that means something, and I don't know what it means. So either thank you or fuck off. I don't know which one it is. Oh, haircut? Oh, I see. No. Not last week. Fight with a lawnmower. Okay, that's one I know. The Cora, okay, sure. How we doing, Pack B? Welcome in, good morning. It's maybe the fact that I haven't actually had a shower this morning. I quite often will take a shower before my stream. I haven't taken a shower this morning. Since the wife is in Helsinki today, the wife is out of the house, meaning I was left responsible for all the morning activities, so I ran out of time. Plus, I wanted to play video games. So, so there's that. Right, let's get things listed. Take advantage of the lack of smell-o-vision. Wife's in Helsinki, so Mantius is all stinky. Hey, you're a poet and you know it. I shower once a day. I have great hygiene. Now, unfortunately, most people I come across who have self-professed great hygiene tend to not, but I genuinely think I do. Right, heavy armor kits sold quite quickly. Is it because they're profitable, or is it because, oh my lord have mercy, my heavy leather cost is ludicrously cheap again? Why does TSM think 5 heavy leather costs me only 33 silver? I cannot see that being possible in any way, shape or form. TSM, what the hell are you doing? How is it claiming that heavy leather is that cheap? That can't be possible. Heavy leather's 13 gold a piece on the auction house. It has a crafting cost of, for me personally, somewhere in the region of 10 gold a piece. 10 silver a piece. That makes 5 equal 50 silver. Bare minimum. Okay. Is it presumably... Where is it getting that from? It's getting that from the fact that the crafting cost, it's coming all the way from the bottom. That's the problem. I kind of want to half fix the prices on... I kind of want to be fixing the prices on some of these. Because yes, technically I can make heavy leather very cheap. But that's only if, and it's a big if, I can get a vast abundance of cheap leather, which isn't always possible. So this is where I think it needs to chill the fuck out, because it's gone crazy. Medium leather should have a crafting cost of about 2 silver, which in turn means heavy leather should have a crafting cost of 10 silver, which it does actually. 9 silver 70. So why then is it claiming my heavy armor kits have a crafting cost of like 34 silver? The maths doesn't add up. How does that work? How can the crafting cost of 5 times 9.7 is closer to 50 than it is 34? What? It has a material cost of 6 silver 60. Where the flipping hell is it getting that from? I am not convinced. I am not convinced that TSM's doing the right maths here. Unless my setup is so ludicrously wrong that it's doing something bananas crazy, which it isn't and shouldn't be. Crafting. First smart average buy. Is that where my problem is coming from? Have I at some point... Do I have a smart average buy price on heavy leather that's throwing everything off? Have I snagged and sniped a cheap one at some point? What's my smart... No, I don't have a smart average buy, so that's nil. So that shouldn't make a difference. Right, well now I do. Once I go loot it from the mailbox. Let me go see how that changes things. It's counting in multi-craft? It clearly must be. Okay. Yeah, it was considering a smart average buy price, even though there wasn't a smart average buy price. So, yeah. Why was it doing that? Screw it. I don't care. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. We'll deal with it another day. What's going on here then? What do you want all of a sudden?
Season savings to you and yours.
Hang on, I need to edit a few things real quick. Immersion. Hide everything. Voice over. Hide entirely.
potential customer.
Snowballs, gingerbread cookies, eggnogs. Two stamina, 15 spirit. Also packs quite a kick. Small eggs, ice cold milk, holiday spirits. This is why the small egg market goes bananas. Okay, I can't really remember what's going on with Wintervale, to be honest. Not from a classic perspective, anyway. Okay, I didn't want to spend forever and a day on this character anyway. Although what I might want to do. Nah, screw it. I'm just wasting time on this dude right now. Let's jump over to the mage. I'm interested in some mage action now. Okay, so to my small assumption, I am almost at the point where we can start doing AoE things, because if we look at Spellbook, at level 14 we get Arcane Explosion, which is our ticket to success, I think, because Arcane Explosion is arcane damage which procs our regeneration rune, meaning we gather up a bunch of shit and then we Arcane Explosion it down, in simple terms. If we also pair it, I've seen people also pairing it with Living Bomb. So there's actually a couple of runes I need to get. I need to get the Rejuvenation rune, or whatever it's called. I need to get the runes, basically. So let's have a little bit of a look at that. We obviously also need to get to level 14, but I imagine if we run around and we do a few bits and pieces to get some of these bonus runes and get some extra gear and the likes, we might accidentally magically hit 14 at the same time. So I got Heart of the Lion last night. It's massive. It is indeed. It's a good one. It's a good one. Let's Zygor, my friend. Zygor, old buddy, old pal. How and where do we get Mage? We want, what do we want? We want Living Bomb, Lochmadan, Elwyn Forest, or Dunmara. Well, we're in Elwyn Forest, so what's the crack getting it here? Kiln, go, what, something? You need to have a comprehension charm in your bags to be able to use the scroll. You can buy them from reagent vendors in major cities. I do need more of those, actually. Where's the reagent vendors? Where's the reagent vendors? Find NPC. Okay. Where's the reagent vendors? That was Living Flame, not Living Bomb. Oh, hang on. Oh, I've got Living Flame. Oops. Good spot. I was about to go on a journey that I didn't need. Good spot, boys and girls. Living Bomb. Living Bomb only Lochmadan. Okay, fine. Same scenario applies, though. I still need Comprehension Charm. Chewed Spell Notes. Everyday merchandise, trade supplies, general goods vendors.
Just browsing my wares, or is there something specific I can help you find today?
I actually want the. Clearly not what you have.
Best deals in all of Stormwind, my friend. Won't find any better. Now, what can I help you with?
Flipping out.
Go with honor.
Regeneration is from the Defiers Pillagers over in Westfall. Oh, okay. Well, I've been to Westfall already, so we can get there easy as well. Lochmadan's actually the more annoying one to go to from where we are right now. Where do I find a reagent vendor in Stormwind? Your weapons and stuff, your apothecary stuff. You sound like you could be a reagent vendor-y seller, something or other. Reagent vendor, here we go.
Just browsing my wares, or is there something specific I can help you find today?
Comprehension charm. I don't know how many of these we need. Should we just buy a stack of 10 of them or something? Oh, 5 as big as we go. That'll do.
Safe travel.
That'll do, because I've got some of these as well. Scroll of Intellect. Scroll of Strength. Lower ping whoever. What? Scroll of Protection. Okay. Alright, sure. Right. Let's mosey on. Let's mosey on our way. Who's snowballing me? I see yous. Hearthstone's set to Stormwind, so we're good. We need to make a trip back here anyway. We're going to need some gear once we ding 14.
Well, these great beasts know paths that you can't find on foot. They'll get you there fast and maybe show you something new at the same time. A crate for Westfall, eh? Have you been to Westfall before? If so, then it's no problem, my friend. I have plenty of griffins trained to fly that route. The Griffin Master in Westfall is Thor. If you've spoken to him before, then you can
We'll
take
go
one
speak
of
to
my
him in a
griffins
minute.
to him.
We'll speak
That's
to
a
him
good
in a
lesson
minute.
to know. Griffins are always trained to fly to their capital city, but they'll only take you to a remote Griffin Master after you've already been there. You've already been to Thor, so just speak with me again when you're ready to take a Griffin to Westfall. Once there, you can deliver Osric's crate to Quartermaster.
So we kill some of these dudes for the chilled spell notes. How do we get the regeneration? Leveling, Seasons of Runes, Mage, regeneration. We can also get regeneration in Lochmadan. Can we kill 2 birds with 1 stone? Click the pile of books. Looks like a pile of various coloured books on the ground inside a building. Oh, well, that sounds easy enough. Oh, genius. 2 birds, 1 stone. Happy. That works nicely in my favour. If we can get both of them at the same time. Okay, then we might actually have to do some general questing to hit 14 first, so we get arcane explosion. Now I need to look at it from a I've been speccing into frost just simply because, you know, leveling. We probably are going to want to switch to something different though if we go boomy process. I imagine the more arcane damage we do, the more healing we do. What's the... I need to get the rune to read the tooltip. Reduces your target's resistance to all your spells by 5 and reduces the threat caused by your arcane spells. Now, reducing resistance by 5 times 2 is 10 is going to mean that our spells are not resisted as frequently, and in turn means we do more damage, which in turn means we do more healing, so that's got value. Reduces the chance that the opponent can resist your spells by 2%. That stacks up to 5 times, so that's an additional 10. Same, you know, what I said before. Improved arcane missiles gives you a 20% chance to avoid interruption caused by damage whilst channeling arcane missiles. I don't think we're going to use arcane missiles though, are we? That's single target jam. And at 85 mana a button press, that gets quite spicy. Launches arcane missiles at the enemy, causing 25 arcane damage each second for 3 seconds. So it does 75 damage. Yeah, I can't see us using arcane missiles. So maybe we go 5 in arcane focus for maximum non-resist action. Or maybe even 2 here and 3 here. I don't know which one is going to be more valuable, actually. Reduces threat caused by your arcane spells. That's probably actually quite handy for if we go running dungeons and we end up having to be healer in dungeons. The last thing you want is to start pulling aggro with your arcane explosion. 2 and 3 seems sensible. Yeah, it's 2 and 3, then clear cast. What do we got next row? 5 points in arcane, increases damage by 1s. Increases all resistances by 2 and causes all spells you fully resist to restore 1% of your total mana, 1 second cooldown. 1% mana regen? Is that a thing? I don't think that's a thing, is it? Gives you a 2% chance of entering clear casting state after any damage spell hits a target. The clear casting state reduces the mana cost of your next damage spell by 100. Wow. Yeah, okay. So here, here, and then here for sure. That's going to take all 5 points. And then we got something going on down here. Improved Arcane Explosion increases the critical strike chance of Arcane Explosion by 2%. Okay, and then we go there. That sounds relatively sensible. So we are going to go full Arcane build. We get 16 points, don't we? So 5, 10, 11, 12, 13...
Hello there.
I don't even know where we put all 16 points. We're going to need 15... Do we want... Gives your counter spell a 50% chance to silence the target. Decreases the mana cost per point of damage taken. I don't know. We'll worry about that when we get there. After watching Zeppler, MTQ Capture, Arthur, StarSmucks, blah blah blah, 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 YouTube recommends me my stream. Happy days. The system is working as expected. Boom. Love that. Love that. Love that. How we doing? We're welcome in. Good morning to you. And Lady Daisy with the 30 stream streak. Oh my days. That is impressive. Thank you very much. I appreciate that greatly. Thank you. I don't know if there's anybody that's going to beat that. That's pretty impressive. I've got a full guide on SOD Mage AoE if you need to figure anything out. I might have a little bit of a look at it later. I know categorically I need some runes first. I need to get to 14 because otherwise, you know, not having Arcane Explosion isn't going to get me anywhere particularly fast. So, and a bit of trial by fire might be amusing, at least for stream content anyway. We'll see. How much gold have I made so far in Season of Discovery? I've not been pushing gold in Season of Discovery. There's plenty of time to harvest the game for all it's got. I started off by leveling my hunter to 25. I picked up leatherworking. That's been pretty much mostly leveled since day one. I do a very simple recraft of stuff, but I've not particularly been doing too much farming, so I'm still what you would consider pretty goddamn poor. The gold will flow eventually. I'm thinking this mage, leveling this mage, might actually bring us some pretty good coin. Although, that said, I'm probably going to use that coin to level tailoring, level enchanting. Yeah, just as I get to the point where I have my professions in order, I will probably roll an alt and then try and do it all again. So, it's... Depends how. Once I stop making characters and stop leveling things, then I might start to actually accumulate some of the gold. But the reality is I'm not making anywhere near as much as, you know, the actual pros. Great Father, winter is here. I should have, with Wintervale up and running, I should have gone and got my Christmas hoodie. It's about time for the Christmas hoodie to make an appearance, isn't it? I think it's that sort of time. Now, pile of books in a building somewhere. Pile of books in a building. Oh, you don't look to be having a good time whatsoever. Yeah, you are not having a good time at all. Let's help you out, my friend. I'm not going to waste my mana on you, but I will make sure you don't die, because I'm that kind of person. You'll share the chest loot with me, right? Checking the coast was clear, I see, I see. Right, this building over here, though, potentially, is where my renovation book is. Can we get there safely now? There's a corpse here. That's not a good start. Leaning up against a tree. Splat against a tree. Not having these on is also a terrible idea. I actually should kill you before you go and cause me more problems. Right, in here apparently is a pile of books. Boom! Right, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Engraved chest regeneration. So we put that in there. Heals the target for 97 health over 3 seconds and applies a temple beacon to them for 30. Records the subject's space-time position. 80% of all arcane damage done by the caster will be converted to chromantic healing on each of the caster's current temple beacon targets. This healing is reduced by 50% on self and also reduced by 80% when damage is done by arcane explosion. Wow, they've already nerfed the crap out of this. They've clearly had to go, okay, this is redonkulous. That's quite funny. Right, so if I do this, and then I just wand his ass. Oh no, he's resisting my hits. So he can ping me, right? But I should also be healing up. And I should basically not care. Okay. That's interesting. So I can basically wand a single target and I can face tank. So he can hit me, but my wanding will keep me alive. Okay. It's not foolproof yet, because I'm like level 13 or something, but... Okay, I see how that works then. I see how that works. That's interesting. Right, okay. Now we need to get chewed spell notes, apparently. Hence why... Oh no, you're a priest. Kill trogs in this area, okay. Oh, wait, what? What happened here? Okay, I see how this works. Arcane Explosion is definitely going to help the situation here. Obviously, I've neither spec'd into Arcane yet. I'm just getting a feel for things. Is there a way to make TSM record for just one character? Why would you want it to? Is my initial question. You can tell TSM to ignore characters for the purpose of like data. So, for example, if you want to see your player gold, you can change between your characters and select and unselect some here. I don't know why you'd want to tell... Yeah, my question probably is more based on why. Okay, that chunk's far too much right now. Let's continue to do our regular stuff until we get the living bomb one as well. We shouldn't really be here trying to kill level 16s at the moment, to be fair. But if they hold the ticket to our living bomb spell, it's worth it. Doc, you always have some of the most, how should I say, interesting choice of emotes. Yeah, killing these is actually not that straightforward at the moment. Go on, give me my book. No. Oh, I need to kill the seers, actually. Maybe I've actually been killing the wrong ones already. Bone snapper, bone snapper. Oh, that I hadn't paid attention to. That I had not paid attention to. There's a seer. No. No. Lots of corpses knocking about. Shaman, shaman. Ah, okay. Maybe I've been killing the wrong ones. Oh, boo. Oh yeah, I'm waiting for Fingers of Frost procs, and that's not going to happen now, is it? Because I haven't got Fingers of Frost set up. Oh dear, okay. I'm half between two builds right now. And that's clearly not smart. There's a seer. Oh dear God, I nearly died. And I genuinely didn't even realise. Paddy Pellicalia. What a guild name. That in Finnish, for people who may not know, is a couple of gaming beers. Arcane Explosion healing is nerfed. The best healing comes from Living Flame as it counts as arcane damage. Arcane Explosion can help a little bit, but nowhere near the Living Flame heal. I see. Oh, got it. Boom. Where'd he go? Didn't I loot it a second ago? Oh. Okay. Well, that was easy enough. Where does Zygor want me to actually go to hit level 14 then? That's probably what we should continue doing. Okay. So I actually got those much faster than I expected to. I got those, like, yeah, without actually getting any experience. Maybe let's target becomes a living bomb after taking 73 taking 73 fire damage over 12 seconds. After 12 seconds, or when the spell is dispelled, the target will explode, dealing 37 fire damage to everybody within 10 yards. So you've basically got a 12-second window from your first... you've got a 12-second window from your first cast of Living Bomb before everything nukes itself. Okay. Does it have... Living Bomb itself has a mana cost. 53 mana, so that we can cast that 10 times and our entire bar is depleted. So we probably don't want a Living Bomb dot everything. But we can... Yeah, okay. I start to see how this works. Let's then not play around with this too much. Let's just do the smart thing and hit 14. Let's put this back here then. We can play with this a little bit after. An emergency regeneration is probably still fine to have. Is there any reasonable bits of gear for like level 14? I don't particularly want to spend much on gear. In fact, I'm just thinking here, maybe what's going to be our more mana is kind of key, right? Do we just want to stack intellect like an absolute moron? Increases mana points and a chance to score a critical hit with spells. More intellect is more win, right? Spirit, not so much. Although, if you're AoEing, then stamina becomes more important than intellect. Just because you have a bigger health pool. Is regeneration percentage based? 80% of all of the arcane damage done by the caster will be converted to healing. Okay. The eagle gear for farming of the eagle, I think. Okay. Is that the general consensus? Is that going to give... Of the eagle is what? Stamina, intellect or something silly then, I guess. Browse, let's go. Armor, cloth, level range, required level range. Let's just say, oh, hang on. Oh, flipping hell, it's going to show me everything. That was probably too broad of a search, but whatever. You want to make sure the wand is also arcane. Greater magic wand. Arcane damage. Well, that was a stroke of luck. I'll take that. That'll do. Spirit stamina of the eagle is what you say is best. Oh, so stam intellect gear. Okay, stam intellect gear, that makes sense. 1 intellect, 2 stamina. Mystic slippers, stamina, intellect. Can we have a pair of cheap mystic slippers as well then? Pants. Are these all the same? These are okay. These aren't named, so they're all the same. gloves. Sears gloves. The Sears gloves always 4 spirit? Apparently so. Anything is better than the trash I'm wearing currently, but I should have probably done this by slot, to be fair, but walking boots. Didn't I just buy a pair of slippers? Stamina intellect slippers. Sears belt, 4 intellect. Not going to get much better than that, surely. And it's cheap. We'll have one of those. I don't want to buy too much gear, because the point of this is to level and to make a bit of gold, not to spend a bit of gold, but we'll see, we'll see. Okay, that makes our gear a touch better. 666 on the mana pool. Straight to hell. Straight to hell. Okay. We need to get to level 14 anyway. Let's do some questing for an hour. Hopefully less. Yeah, 666 mana, 3-3. Yeah, 3-3 health would have been cool.
Best deals in all of Stormwind, my friend. Won't find any better. Now, what can I help you with?
I wanted to sell you some trash. What are these? Red linen robe recipe, copper chain vest recipe, blood sausage recipe. I'm unlikely to do cooking on this character, so we can sell that. Chewed spell notes. The irony is I can't use that twice. And you don't even want it. My lesser magic wand is probably never going to get used now, is it? Can you use... This is an interesting thought. If I was to get the Waylaid Supplies lesser magic wands, can you put soulbound ones in there? I want the inventory space. Ancestral tunic, 4 stamina with my robe of the keeper, or 1 stamina, 2 intellect. 4 stamina bis, right? That's what people are telling me. I'll listen to the consensus of others. Restores 80 to 240 mana, 30-minute cooldown. My lay orb. I've kept this just because I think I should probably use it. But I also, at the same time, think having a strong staff with a stat stick is probably smarter.
For the Alliance.
That'll do. Right. Let's continue doing Zygor things. Let's get to level 14. Then we can play around with things a touch more effectively. 14 is when it appears to the doors open for AoE. There might be an arcane damage ring available too at this level. We'll have a little bit. I got to get to 14. I'm going to keep putting it off otherwise.
That you can't find on foot. They'll get you there fast.
We can't do any of it until we do 14. So. What is my dog doing? Booze. Hey, Booze. Dog. No digging. No digging. Oh, you could see me all the way in the background. Wow, that's odd. I was expecting me to go invisible after I walked off there. Right, what are we doing here? Red leather bandanas. I seem to have spent a lot of time in Westfall recently. I don't mind this zone though. Something about this zone, I don't mind it. Some people hate this zone. I mean, I might change my opinion after being in here too much, but as it stands currently, I don't mind Westfall.
The Defias front is constantly shifting. I've been following
Defias? Isn't it Defias?
On a side note, I've ascertained that many members of the gang can be tracked by the red leather bandanas they wear. Bring me 15 of these bandanas and I'll see to it you are rewarded.
Reward me handsomely, good friend.
Go with honor, friend.
The only bad thing about Westfall is the Defias around DM. They always find they catch you out. That's true, actually. If you're waiting for groups down here, stand on the top of the fountain or something where they can't get you. Westfall is a top zone, in my opinion. Yeah, I think this zone is a banger, to be honest. I don't find anything wrong with it.
I try to keep Sentinel Hill stocked, and that's not easy with all the action we see.
See you later.
Quartermaster Lewis sees a lot of action. Heard it here first.
Great. You brought the armor. We'll get this divvy to those who need it immediately. Thank you, adventurer. Your efforts have been a great help to us. And now that you're no stranger to griffins, I hope you'll come and lend your aid to Sentinel Hill often.
Have a good one.
We will. We're going to be here a while. If you can afford it and you need more bag space, buy bags.
I try to keep Sentinel Hill stocked.
No,
that's not easy with all the action we see.
We're actually good on bags, believe it or not, but we'll look at the vendor to make Zygor happy. Right, leather bandana time. Let's go pew pew some My God, look at the size of my Zygor list all of a sudden. Collect bandanas, kill trappers, kill smugglers, collect Gortusk snouts, collect stringy vulture meat, and click on sacks of oats. Flippin' hell. Zygor, man. You're trying to get me to do every single quest in one go. Taking up 7/10 of my screen. Hey, first lever, first kill. That's what we like. Westfall is basically kill everything that moves. Yeah, pretty much. It's not far from that. If it moves, murder it. Oh, I should also remember to skin it as well. If it moves, kill it. If it did move, skin it. That's the plan. You ain't got shit on me, coyote. I cannot die because this game is broken. Okay. I wonder if these Defias are going to be hyper-spawning still. Is there going to be enough people here to trigger the hyper-spawn? I can stealing tags though. That we can do. Will annoy people very quickly if we steal tags though. But it is the mage way. Still kind of messed up that you can skin Worgens. It is when you think about it. That's like a playable race nowadays. Obviously it wasn't always, but... also not having blink is slightly problematic. I'm dead. I'm still squishy then. Two Defias on me. GG, well played. Let's conjure some more water. We're gonna need it. Whoa! I didn't ask to be in combat. Son bitch. Especially when I was not prepared. Regeneration seems to have 103 mana. Dear God, okay. That is something we'll take some getting used to. A 103 mana. Get out of here. Where did he come from? Actually outrageous behaviour. Zoomed out of nowhere. Okay. It's very slow and steady, but there is one way to not die. And it's just to pop rejuve on yourself and then one things to death. It's not the most interesting way of grinding mobs, but, you know, if it works, it works. You're going to go steal that. That's an elite, my friend. Why is he an elite? Will flee if they sense danger? Oh, you're in camp doo-doo. Oh, that didn't work, did it? That didn't work. Getting the bandanas though, which is good. It's going to be so funny. We're going to go from being able to pull one mob at a time to practically being able to nuke everything. Down you go. Time to kill is not great, but the sustain is what's useful. Because actually, I think with a mage, you probably spend more time sat on your ass, like eating and drinking. Now, normally I'd be running away here, but am I safe? Am I safe? I don't think I am. Oh, maybe I am. Yeah, okay, this is a... I wouldn't go as far as to say broken yet, but based upon how mages usually work, this is more favourable. Less sitting down, less having a heart attack because you pulled two things. I noticed as well, I think they've massively increased the drop rate of a few things. Red bandanas, for example, knoll paws. What was the one I was trying to get yesterday? Ears, the flipping kobold ears. I think they've massively increased the drop rate on a lot of those kind of items, which is actually making the leveling feel a lot more fluid now. There was kind of like some real horrible like walls you'd hit where you were just grinding and grinding and grinding for like super low drop rates, and even getting tags was a problem. Maybe it could be more to do with tags now, I don't know, but either way, a lot of the annoying quests seems to be better. I don't know if that was a hotfix. Oh, you evaded. You son bitch. Okay. Leveling's felt nice the last couple of days. Zones are still busy, but stuff's not getting camped. Yeah, this is it. It's like, it's not gross. It just kind of... There's enough people so that you can team up occasionally, do a few things. I guess that they've kind of got the layering working as they want it, I would guess now. Oh, hang on, I've got to remember that regeneration is not a permanent thing. I need to be a bit more proactive with that. Seven, another bandana. This is working. See what I mean? It's kind of just feels a bit smoother now. We're chunking away at things as you kind of feel as if you should. Die, silly piggy, die. I need to fix my keybinds though. Although, to be fair, once we spec into Arcane properly, we can like all my key bindings are so bust right now, which is why you see me randomly clicking things occasionally, because they're just not in the right spots. Throw in a fireball just because it hits hard. I do think mages are probably quite viable from all angles, though, because I still think that even fire probably slaps, right? Even at this early stage. I feel that if you're trying, I think fire would work just as well. Morning, Twitch down or just stubborn? What do you mean? We're live on Twitch, we're live on YouTube. Twitch has been funky the last few days though. A lot of people have been stating that they've had either like poor connections or restricted resolutions or some sort of weird and wacky stuff going on. So maybe Twitch is having a bit of a heart attack at the moment. It does feel slightly odd that me standing here wanding is almost more efficient than using any of my spells. Than pressing any actual button. You've zoomed out from when I was last zoomed in. How are you liking the mage? Yeah, we're planning on moving into a more aggressive AoE farming build. We got to get to 14 though, so we're clearing up some last quests, grinding a few mobs. Because AoE mages are looking pretty ridiculous. And, more importantly, it specs me nicely for actually doing some healing on the mage, which was kind of partly the reason we picked the mage up. Yeah, I've got Living Flame, so we've got all of the runes we need. We just need to get Arcane Explosion before we can start doing like silly things. So 14 is where it kicks off by the looks of things. Mage Healer's something they should add to retail. Well, it plays, dare I say, or it looks as if it's going to play very much like a Holy Paladin. That's the illusion it gives to me. Not that I'm completely up to date with my healing classes and how they work, but it feels very, very put a beacon, do some passive healing kind of thing. Either way, it's cool. This is why I think they're doing this sort of stuff. They can play around and they can mess about in Classic, because it's kind of sandboxy, and you know, they can undo things if they want to undo things. Retail, they have to kind of get it right, otherwise they have problems on their hands. Retail is far less forgiving if things end up being broken. Do we need to kill these for anything? We do. We're running very hybrid at the moment because we're spec'd into Frost, but we're using like arcadey stuff, and I'm waiting till I get Arcane Explosion at 14, and then we're gonna have to fully rechange everything. My mage feels very odd right now. Very odd indeed. But then again, I think that's the point. Yeah, doesn't Living Flame... People seem to be telling me that Living Flame is considered as arcane damage, and so that's what's doing most of your healing when you pull a bunch of things. Now, obviously, that's a 1 minute cooldown, so that's not really ideal as far as I'm concerned for AoE farming, a minute cooldown, but hey, if it works, it works. Hey, there's my bandanas. There was no way you'd get all of your bandanas before you'd finished killing mobs previously, so that's a bonus. Trappers now. Planning on AoEing anything in particular? I haven't really figured out if there's any good AoE spots. I'm sure there are. Murlocs are a prime candidate always. I saw Mad Season killing some crabs last night. And that's what the crabs down on the shore, I think, are a good spot. Gnolls, once you're powerful enough, as long as you can round up the healers. I think there's plenty of spots. I think there's plenty of opportunities. No, I haven't strictly figured out exactly where it is I'm going to do it, but kind of testing at the moment, just seeing what works. What did we get? Really? Swapping one grey pair of braces for another grey pair of braces. Thanks, Zygo. What would I do without you?
Hello there.
Ashenvale PvP event is still broken despite multiple hotfixes. Small indie company. In the game being out nearly 2 weeks, I've not even done it. This is mostly because I don't really care so much for the PvP side of things. I know it's kind of like the event right now, and I probably should, but I wasn't surprised, let's put it this way, that it was broken. It's not even really that much PvP normally, and the rep is really handy. I mean, we might investigate. We might investigate at some point. I'm in no rush. There isn't really any PvP, it's just Zerg bosses get trinket and neck slots. Oh, I suppose trinkets and necks are problematic, aren't they? So, I guess in that regard it makes sense. Auto run into a wall, enjoy the rep. We were running through Ashenvale at some point and randomly got a whole bunch of reputations. So I kind of understand that you don't necessarily need to do too much. This is a grind step. Of course it's a grind step. I'm already doing exactly that. probably sweaty and get the weapons. There's only one thing I'm sweaty at, and that's auction house. And I'm not even that sweaty anymore in the auction house, to be honest. I think I'm losing my knack. I'm out of practice. Vastly out of practice. Oh, about 19 kills. Getting this far into level 13 will allow you to reach 14 when turning in the quests. You're about to do a few quests where you may have to fight multiple enemies fairly often, so it will help to be higher level. Okay, well I still need to kill gore tusks. I still need to kill condors, flesh rippers even. I still need to kill a bunch of things, so maybe let's go murder some wildlife. So at least be working towards something. You can't get to Exalted with Ashen Veil anymore, it's capped at Revered. Oh, okay. Okay. What's this? Runed Copper Pants? No, I'm not going to use Runed Copper Pants. Yeah, that's a good question. Why have they capped it? Why I suppose capping reputations at 25? Maybe it's meant to be theoretically something that you work towards throughout the phases, not zerg it in one go. I don't know, but gamers will do gamer things, right? That's kind of my theory. Oh, you're level 19. Let's leave you the hell alone. I guess they want people to actually do PvP to get exalted. Maybe that's it. Yeah, I kind of forget that these PvP world events actually are rarely PvP oriented. That it's more... Oh, hang on, that was a terrible move. I've got no mana. That it's more Zerga boss. Hey, another liver. Good, good, good. Need the livers. Coyotes we don't need for anything. Gore tusks we need. $13 more kills. Still have not had a single Gortusk snout, actually. Maybe we need to kill the bigger Gortusks for those. No, it does say livers and snouts come from these guys. Maybe I'm just unlucky. But I also hear Warsong Gulch is just get farmed by pre-mades. Oh, I would imagine so, yeah. I would imagine the people that do actually like PvP are having a absolute blast doing it. My operation is to get the priest to 25 today, then make something else. Getting into the alcoholic mindset. Hey, just as I was complaining we weren't getting any snouts, then we get one. Beautiful. Right, where's... Ran out of piggies. Once again, you could technically just buy these off the auction house. Make this quest significantly faster. But I kind of need the... Whoops, that was the wrong button. Kind of want the experience from this anyway. Inventory's full. Oh dear lord. Okay. Well, in that case then, we'll skip this grindy bit. Bit of spare time over winter break. Hunter's 25, Mage is 17, Lock is 17, Priest is 22. It's good effort, that. It's good effort. Yeah, I've this is my second character. I got my Hunter to 25 before I did anything else.
Need help? Nice work, person. Please accept one.
Nice work, person.
For all your hard work.
Thanks. Do we want the cloak? 2 agi? Probably not. Do we want the boots to sell off that we can't wear? Or do we want strength, spirit, legs? Well, they're actually a massive upgrade, aren't they? Strength is useless to us, but the spirit is good, the armor's good, so we'll take the legs.
Be careful.
Sure. Sure. Thinking of doing a rogue immersion playthrough like yourself. I'm really liking this combination of add-ons with the AI voiceover and the immersion quest text. It means I'm paying attention to what's going on in the zones a lot more, and it's making it, well
done,
significantly more immersive. Surprise,
you are proving
surprise.
yourself quite well so far. A band of vicious Defias pillagers has been seen plundering the Gold Coast Quarry, Moonbrook, and the Alex
Gold Coast Quarry? My kind of quarry.
Will not stand for such behavior. Dispatch immediately, adventurer, and make the light's presence known in Westfall. The Gold Coast Quarry is near the shore, to the west of the tower. As the next step of your training, I want you to kill 15 of those foul Defias pillagers and 15 Defias looters. For the Alliance.
We'll do it. We'll do it.
I try to keep Sentinel Hill stocked, and that's not easy with all the action we see.
Spirit strength, 2-handed sword, not really my jam. Stringy vulture meat, we need that for a thing. Hey, a small egg, they've probably gone up at... Whoa! 1,900 auctions of small eggs, lord. Mana potion, herb baked eggs. Add 20 herb baked eggs to complete the shipment. That probably was quite a cheap one before today. A gypsy cloak. I don't need a gypsy cloak. A simple cape. We don't need that either. Coyote meat. Do we need coyote meat for anything? I don't think we do. We've upgraded our pants. We don't need any of this business. We need the Gortusk livers. I cannot remember if we need chunks of boar meat. Apparently we need them for something. Stocking Jetstream in Dunmara. Can't imagine I'm actually going to do that, am I? Can I imagine I'm going to do that? Boar intestines. We don't need these. Blood sausages. I should probably use actually 4 stamina, 4 spirit. That's going to be quite handy for when we do some AoE farming in a minute. Some bonus light leather. Conjured. Stormwind armor. Marker. Cloth and leather armor in Elwyn Forest. Probably just need to hand that in. Conjured muffins. Lay orbs. Boar ribs. Don't need those. Rune leather scraps. And snouts are... Let's put the snouts up with the vulture stuff. Okay, right. Cleaner bags again. Nice. Christmas events live, so the small eggs are worth gold right now. I imagine they are, yeah. Yeah. I'm also very sure people stocked up on a bunch of those. I'm sure people are making bank off those right now. Right, we are 2 bars away from 14, so a couple more pew pews, and we should be in good order. Don't you dare yoink my birdie. Don't you dare yoink my birdie. Stringy vulture meat, good start. I could do with actually finding a AoE farming spot for the mage where you're killing humanoids. That would be quite a bonus for me if I want to level up tailoring. Good 2 birds, 1 stone situation there. If we can get some cloth. Some cloth whilst also doing some leveling. It's a wombo combo. Do the gnolls drop cloth? They probably do, don't they? I haven't looked into what I actually need for leveling tailoring yet, but the time will come. Made 100 gold farming owlbears over in Darkshore for the eggs whilst waiting for the Ashenvale PvP event to start. Good effort. Smart move, that. Ratchet South Sea Pirates. Around level 15 and humans. Oh, now we're talking. That sounds money. That sounds double trouble. Oh, I'm doing all of this, but I'm doing it without flipping regeneration up. No wonder it's not working the way I expect it to. Did I just get drive-by'd? Alright, 1 bar to go. Less than 1 bar to go. 1 bar to go, then the fun begins. Maybe. We'll see how good I am at it. I say maybe because it could end up going terribly wrong. Either way, good content. I need ochre from these things. Don't I need to kill like 20 of these things anyway? Hops. That's a start. Harvest Watchers 20. Yeah, I thought I needed to kill a bunch of these. Somebody beat me to it though, look. Oh, dead. Can I buy some respawns? Want to buy respawns? Nope. One of 20 in hops. Need okra. Maybe go kill some more boars. Once we ding 14, I ain't gonna care about killing these anyway, am I? Let's be real. So let's go find some boars, maybe. We are very close to getting that quest finished either way. Skin the boars and all. Avoid that dust devil though. That guy's gonna rip me up. Hey up, here we go. Piggy wiggies. Little piggy wiggies. Didn't mean to pull this coyote as well, but we'll be fine. We got this. Strong independent mage. The amount of locks running around in meta that don't actually want to tank is unreal. I guess it's just, you know, it's the cool new thing, right? Embossed leather vests. I can do that one. I can't pick another one up. What's the one I've already got? Herb-baked eggs. 20 of them. That's just going to be mad level expensive right now, isn't it? Inflation's going to have hit that one hard. And I also wouldn't mind leveling a warlock. I think there's probably a lot of people, much like myself, that are trying out the classes that have got cool new funky things to them, regardless of what the playstyle that is presented by it, right? So like mage healer sounds cool, right? People want to see, well, just how mages can do at it. But that doesn't mean that most mages want to heal. If you're a mage because you enjoy being a mage, you're probably not too keen about healing. It's, you know, it's, so I imagine the warlocks are the same. Never before has a warlock ever been asked to do anything other than kill things and kill things very fast. So I kind of get why there's probably a lot of people who have tested and played the classes but don't actually want to do what the class is kind of meant to do. But that said, if you are looking to join a dungeon group, you should also then expect to be asked to do that, because that is kind of then your role. But ding 14, ding 14. We are good on the 14s. Maybe I should get one last liver, because then that should mean we can actually hand in the quest as well and get all of those materials out of my bags. Give me one more piggy. One more piggy, please. One more piggy. If you're spec'd into Affliction, you can basically pull the map and live. Are they that ridiculous? Blizzard has been making quite seemingly speedy hotfixes to classes that are like uber busted though. Playing Hunter last week, I felt the nerf bat like almost daily. These mages have also been nuked a few times. I would suspect if these warlock tanks are super OP, they'll also get slapped a little bit as well. Blizzard have got to be they've got to be a touch careful. This is phase 1, right? If they make things actually batshit crazy in phase 1, and we've got more phases to come after this, they've got to be careful that things don't get absolutely super duper just out of control level crazy. The more they can rein things in now, the better, I reckon. How we doing, Chalita? Welcome in. Good morning to you. Damn, where is this god piggy liver? Do pigs not have livers anymore? With meta, you have around 2,500 armor, which is the equivalent of 45% physical damage reduction. So you just avoid casters and farm mobs. That makes sense. That is a lot of armor, though. Holy smoke for, like, level 25. That's quite funny. Go on, piggy. Give me your liver. I want one more liver, please. Ah, never lucky. Where's my streamer luck when I need it? There's a piggy. Don't you dare tag the piggy. You're going to tag the piggy. Still be out-tanked by a hunter pet, though. Yeah, hunter pets are a little ridiculous. I've not even got much gear on my hunter, but I can practically solo most of the dungeons. Hey, there's the liver we needed. Right, let's turn in Gore Liver Pie, just because it contains a bunch of materials that will be nice to get them out of my bags. Then, as we are level 14, maybe head back to Stormwind. Hearthstone off cooldown in 2 minutes. Wow, perfect timing. Head back to Stormwind, do a bit of a respec, see if there's any other cheapo, easy bits of gear we can get. Put the right things in the right places. Like Living Flame back in my legs for some reason. Living Bomb up here. Pick up Arcane Explosion. Pick up Arcane Explosion. Respec our talents a little bit to focus on Arcane. 3 in here, 2 in here, I reckon. And then go see what silliness can occur.
Well met. Farewell. These are just perfect, adventurer. Thank you so much. Farmer Saldine and I are going to feast tonight.
Full stamina, 15 spirit. Nice.
For the hard work. You didn't think I was going to let an adventurer like you go hungry, did you? Have a good one.
Appreciates. Right, 30 seconds. 30 seconds. You act as a vendor, right? Can we clear our bags of a few things? Oh, no, maybe you don't act as a vendor.
Be careful.
Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. The only quest in the game that has you kill 20 mobs and you get a drop each time is the Nagas on the Zoran Strand. That's, yeah, that at first glance that one looks painful, doesn't it? But it's actually not that bad.
What can I do for you?
It's not that bad. We needed the snouts for something. Westfall Stew. Stringy vulture meat for Westfall Stew. Why didn't we just hand that in? I swear we just handed that in. Very confused. Boar ribs we don't need. Malachite we don't need. Gore tusk liver pie we don't need. Boar intestines we don't need. Conjured muffins. Coyote meat we don't need. Hops we technically need but don't need. Light feather, go away. Put our blood sausage with our... Where did they go? No, there's the conjured muffins. Where did those pies go? They were also conjured muffins. How many stacks of conjured muffins have I got? Flipping out. Chunk of boar meats, don't need those. We're starting to rack up too much cloth in our bags. We need to do something with it.
Farewell.
What did we pick up here? Embossed leather vests. How many do we need? 3 embossed leather vests. Three of those. Let's get this box out of the way. I'm playing on that round 2. Do you need a wand or something? I'm good at the moment. I've got my greater magic wand, which will do me for now. I've also got a wand lined up for level 20, so I might be alright, but thank you.
See you around.
Appreciate the offer. Let's quickly leveling, professions, tailoring, go. Click here to collect materials as you level or resume leveling tailoring. 110 linen cloth. Turn them into bolts. I assumed that was going to be the case. Get these out of the way for a minute. Right, whilst that's doing, I can grab a drink quick. Because I'm out of coffee. Spider silk boots. They sound good. Ah, requires level 20. Boo. Stamina, intellect, and spirit. Those are good boots. Thinking about this, actually, I probably should have used some of this to level up first aid as well, because I don't have bandages yet, which is a touch risky, being a mage. Especially me being a mage. I think bandages would come in clutch. 4 more. Pattern's gone green anyway. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now they're nicely compressed. Oh no, because they only stack to 10. So they're not compressed at all. They technically take up even more flipping space. Okay, well they go in the bank for a minute then. Oops, I thought because you, yeah, okay. I thought it compressed them, but it doesn't. Because they then, for some reason, stack to half the quantity. Thanks, Blizzard. Thanks, game.
Welcome to the Bank of Stormwind. We offer financial accounts and safety deposit boxes for valuable items. Do you already have an account with us, ma'am?
Well, yes, good sir, I do, but
See you around.
later. Right. So, let's go learn some mage spells and do a respec. I think that's the plan of action now, isn't it? I wonder if when we do this, will it completely gimp our ability to like quest with this spec though? I haven't figured that out. We're gonna, I guess we go. I guess we'll still have a reasonable single target. It isn't going to change that much, is it? From using just frostbolt, frostbolt, frostbolt. At this point, we are going to be slightly lacking on points. How many did we spend? 3, 4. Okay, we were only going to have our first 5 points, which I guess we're going to put 2 in here and 3 in here. Is the plan. That'll get us going.
Greetings, Mage. Shall I provide you with further insight into the
Unlearn
world of
me
magic?
my talents, please.
Through rigorous retraining,
10
I've had to break
silver?
many students of all they had
Flipping
previously
hell.
learned, so that I might teach them anew.
Okay.
The service I offer becomes increasingly difficult to perform each time it is done. It is for that reason that it becomes increasingly expensive with each retraining. Do you desire that I break you of the talents you have learned?
Yeah, we're done, we're good. Chill. Let's just turn Zyger off for a minute. Okay, 5 to spend, 3 in here. Reduces the chance that your opponents can resist your arcane spells. Reduces your target's resistance to all your spells by 5. And reduces the threat caused by arcane spells. That threat reduction is actually more helpful than anything else, I imagine, if we run a dungeon or 2. So 2 in there. 40% threat reduction. Lovely. 2, 4, 6% reduction that our arcane spells will be resisted, which is also very nice. That's as far as we go now. We will go into arcane concentration next. Let's learn.
Greetings, Mage.
Let's
Shall I provide you
learn.
with further insight into the world of magic?
Conjure food rank 2, of course.
Be careful.
Where is it? Conjure food rank 2.
Greetings.
What
Mage.
else?
Shall I provide you with further insight into the world of magic?
Dampen magic. I don't think we use this at all, do we? Dampen magic used against the targeted party member, decreasing damage taken from spells by up to 10 and healing spells by 20. Yeah, we ain't using that ever, are we? Slow fall. I can't imagine I'm going to jump off anything, nor am I actually ever going to remember to keep light feathers in my bags. Arcane explosion. Yes, please. Yoink. And arcane intellect rank 2 increases the intellect by 7. Happy days. Don't mind if I do.
Good one.
Arcane explosion. Bomb on 1. explosion on 2. At this point, it feels like I'm probably not actually going to use Fireball for anything. I want regen on 3, I think, now. Frost Nova still on Q. Living Flame on Shift 3. Or should I just have Living Flame on E? Living Flame on E works. I should probably, if we're going to have Arcane Explosion on 2, I usually use Shift 2 for my stun. But maybe... Oh no, where did I take that from? Maybe we'll put Arcane Missiles on Shift 2 instead. Must have missed the better part of the stream. I think I've heard more of the AI voiceover trying to tell you something rather than the lore. Yeah, we've been speaking to a lot of vendors and stuff at the moment. That's going to have been the problem.
Greetings, Mage. Shall I provide you with further insight into the world of magic?
When do we get Arcane? We get Arcane Missiles 2 at 16. We don't get Blink until 20. Evocation at 20. Okay, so it starts to pop off at level 20. Arcane Explosion rank 2 at 22. 24 we get Arcane Missiles rank 3. I can't imagine we're really actually going to use Arcane Missiles all that much. Okay, and then we're in phase 2 stuff. Fireball and Fire Blast. We might as well get the higher ranks now. It's only gold, isn't it, really? Fireball, Fire Blast.
Greetings, Mage. Shall I provide you with further insight into the world of magic?
And then Frostbolt rank 3. When do we get Blizzard? Oh, do we get Blizzard till 20? Oof. Ouch. We're not going to use Blizzard though anyway, are we? Let's be real. It's going to be Arcane Explosion spam. Blizzard is old school AoE Mage. We're doing new school AoE Mage. But we'll take Frostbolt all the same.
Have a good one.
Okay. Let's make sure we actually put it on our bars though. Have we got Frost Armor 2? We do. Nova 1. Yeah, okay. Right, I think we're nearly there. I think we're nearly there. We got Living Bomb, we got Living Flame, we've got Regeneration to put our beacon on us. We have our Arcane Wand. Okay. All we need to do now is take a little bit of a look at some of our gear slots and see if there's anything we can cheese before we go off and try and test this. I still have a couple of dog doo-doo bits. It could do with some braces. My belt's actually alright. My belt's good. My legs could do with an upgrade. Boots are fine. My gloves and braces could do with a fix. Gloves and braces could do with a fix, and obviously filling in any gaps. But gloves and braces, let's go and have a look. Oh, I hope this is quite cool, and I hope I can pull this off without looking like a complete idiot. Right. Browse, armor, cloth, braces, or wrist as it's called. Go. Have I checked up the 60 upgrades site? It has a seasonal discovery page where you input your character and it tells you where all the gear is from. I was linked to somebody else that had used that. I have seen the website. I've not personally used it too much, though. Okay. Level 15, 16. Anything we can use now? Buccaneer Braces of Spirit, Pagan Bands of... in fact, are these all bundled up? These are all bundled up, aren't they? Spirit Healing Spells of the Whale. Of the Whale might not be terrible. Spirit and Stamina. Int Spirit. Any of these are better than... +4 arcane spell damage. Why wouldn't that be the best upgrade for me? Surely that would be the best upgrade. Surely arcane spell damage is big news. Of the Eagle, clearly the best ones. They're a touch expensive though. Let me see if there's any cheaper options. $40 silver, definitely not more, definitely not cheaper. Sears cuffs, these are the same either way, aren't they? These are all the same. Cheaper option. Willow braces. Not worth spending gold on. And then we're into shit that doesn't have any stats on it. So actually, those Buccaneers... Uh, 2 intellect, 2 stamina, requires level 14. That's a significant upgrade. Why not? Why not? And what was the other one we said we could do with gloves? Armor, cloth, all slots, hands, go. '20s, 1970s, 14. Wow, Mage Fist gloves at level 15. Stamina, intellect, and spirit. Those are big. Those are huge. I don't have a spare 7 gold I want to spend on those, though. Not yet. 4 spirit, 4 spirit. Willow gloves of spirit, of whale, of eagle. 3 int, 2 stamina. Another 25 silver. Is there anything coming up that is worth waiting for? That's like a big upgrade. No. Willow gloves of the eagle. Another 25 silver. Yoink. Right, that's all the gear I'm buying. Unless there happens to be rings. I should check to see if there's any rings at all. Or necks, actually. Ooh. Oh, this is going to get expensive. This wasn't the point. This wasn't meant to get expensive. Armor, miscellaneous, no, armor, neck, usable. No necks usable at the moment. Armor, ring, finger, usable. The one ring? Yeah, okay, we're not quite as good as the 2 ring. Sure. Okay. Not yet. Not yet. Shoulders? I don't think you get shoulders at 14. It's about 15 you start getting shoulders, right? Armor. Cloth. Shoulders. Usable. Yeah, I didn't think there was anything yet. Okay. We're still a baby. Right. Big upgrade. Go. Massive upgrade. Go. Let's put living bomb back on them. So, 51 intellect. 750 mana, 387 health is where we stand right now. Does that mean at level 14 we can pull stuff and make things go boom? Let's head to... only because I've seen somebody else do this already, I'm going to try the crabs down on the beach. Let me try the crabs down on the beach over in Westfall. See if it works. Are we prepared? Who knows?
Where is it you would like to go, lass? For just a few coin, my
Lass.
griffins can get you there faster than even the swiftest horse.
Haven't been called lass in a while. So I'm guessing with a mana pool of 750, we dot a couple of things up with living bomb, I guess. What's this witch.tv? That's not a website. What's going on here? Why are you? Dot a few things up with living bomb. Arcane explosion things until they die. Pop regeneration on myself. That's 100 mana. I need to remember that's 100 mana. We need to pre-regen. Then we go tag a bunch of things with living bomb. And then do we arcane explosion things until they die? Or hang on, living flame is probably... Living flame is going to be our get out of jail free card, I reckon. That's how it feels to me anyway. Thinking about it, we didn't need to take the flight point here, did we? We could have just ran. Regeneration into living flame, living bomb a few times, and then arcane explosion. Okay, let's test it out. Let's see. Whoa, does arcane intellect 185 mana? Lord have mercy. Literally half my mana pool. Just buffing up. Oh no, pulled a dust devil. Didn't mean to do that. Go away. Go away. Go away, stinky watchers. Kill you next time. Yeah, I kind of understand why people are suggesting as much stamina as possible. Because I do think that you take too many hits, you're just dead, aren't you? there's no sugarcoating that one. Take a few hits, you're just dead. Do we even need to do any of this business? Oh, no, hang on. Okay, well, things die. I need to figure out my cooldowns. Actually, I do want Living Flame on Shift 3, because that's what I've always had it on. And that's instantly what my muscle memory went to press Living Flame. And then it didn't press, because it went all wrong. Okay. Head down onto the beach. I'm a sucker for free loot. Has to be said. Oh, you're a skinner too. I won't steal all yours then. Right, let's test this out. Give me some crabs, give me some murlocs, give me something that wants to die. We need some murloc eyes anyway. Murlocs actually, they're always flipping casters. Casters are anti-favourable, I think, in this scenario, aren't they? Due to the fact that they don't come to you. How do we deal with single target stuff still? Are we still strong enough to just easy nuke things single target either way? I don't think our single target's going to change much. Right, Crab City. Crab City. Let's have a look then. Pre-pop a heal. Bomb, bomb, living bomb, living bomb. Let's not go too crazy. Okay, we use literally all of our mana killing like 4 crabs there, so we kind of need to be more mana efficient. But shit melted pretty fast. Okay. Safe to say that was quite amusing. Rogue or Paladin next? What do I make? Oh, Paladin. Every day. Every day is a Paladin day. So, let's see if we get this right again. So we go... Obviously, we haven't got Living Flame to... Okay, Living Flame comes off cooldown faster than I expected. So we pre-cast this. We bomb stuff to bring it in close. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we can freeze things in place. Not that we really need to. Okay, we're still kind of burning through an entire an entire mana bar killing 4 things. So it would be nice if we could be a touch more mana efficient than that. I guess this is where Living Flame comes in, right? Because it only costs 28 mana and is probably responsible for the vast majority of both our damage and then our healing. Arcane Explosion at 75 mana of a button press is probably a if you absolutely need it button, I think. Round everything up. Okay, we still nearly died. I haven't quite got this figured out yet. You don't really need to be mana efficient, as you have to wait for cooldown on your Living Flame anyway. Is that how it is? Is this basically means we're just 4 times more efficient than we used to be? And then again, I guess it scales depending on how many things you pull, right? I'm only pulling 4 crabs. If you pull 20 crabs, you're doing much better. Okay. Some murlocs down here and all. Should have emptied our bags before we came down here. Increases intellect by 4. Yes, please. A more powerful spell is already active. Oh, okay. Our arcane intellect is better than that. Armor by and strength by. Well, give me more armor then. I don't need strength, so I might as well use it either way. Get it out of the bags. Where's our actually, where's our 4 stamina, 15 spirit? Yes, please. Let's get a buff, food buff on the go. There we go. Every little helps. Right, should we try it again? So, then we go bomb, 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 bomb. Okay, we died. We got absolutely fucking nuked. Okay, we need to figure out that in a touch more detail. Then we did not survive that very well at all. After I popped all of those flipping. Oh god, the corpse one is not great either, is it? What happened to me? Crabs are hitting me for somewhere between 19 and 22 damage a hit. So, in essence, I do still want to kite the crabs and not stand still. Standing still was a problem. Yeah. Still don't particularly want to get hit by the crabby boys. So just kite the damn things. Kite the damn things and stuff will die. Gonna log out in the middle of the STV arena before server shutdown for phase 2, Ninja the Box. I don't think you'll be the only person that comes up with that idea though. It's not a solid plan. It's not a terrible plan though. Pretty solid idea. There's a good spot over in Red Ridge Mountains on the lower levels, the lower level knolls. Yeah, these guys down here. There's also Murlocs here as well. Lots of casters there, though. Gnolls down in this corner, maybe. Right, let's give this a retest. Murlocs are being perma-farmed for the pearls. Oh, in Westfall, yeah. Not Westfall, sorry, Wetlands. Yeah, Wetlands Murlocs are probably being perma-farmed. Can't say I'm surprised, though. If those pearls are expensive, then, you know, makes sense. Don't hate the player, hate the game. It's pretty ridiculous. There's no denying that's pretty ridiculous. And I think if I, what did we get there? Strength, stamina. I think if we brain, words, Jesus Christ. If we just kite stuff, we're absolutely golden, I think. Running Wailing Caverns, the tank asked me to turn Growl back on, as my pet actually has doubled. yeah, my hunter pet health is scaling like ridiculous right now. I don't know if it's doing what it should be. Not that I'm suggesting hunters have another nerf, but my pet has quite genuinely got like double my health, and I would imagine it probably doubles the tank's health as well. It's scaling pretty ludicrously. Let's pull a few more this time. Okay, we should not have survived that. We should not have survived that. I need to figure out this living flame a little bit. This is the one that is getting me. Summons a spellfire flame that moves towards the target, leaving a trail of spellfire. This trail deals 23 spellfire damage every second to nearby enemies. Spellfire is technically all elements, isn't it? That's why. So I kind of need to freeze them, pop it, and then backpedal. I can't imagine backpedaling's the play. But maybe it is. Okay, there's only 2 crabs there. Can we get you two? Ah! That was not planned. You go away. Get off my ass! Not dying to one stupid crab. Maybe I am dying to one stupid crab. This has not worked in my favour. I am not dying to one stupid crab. I'm not dying to one stupid crab. Woof. Saved. Yeah, this is high risk, high reward on this one by the looks of things. A high risk, high reward. If you're BM and have the Beastmaster rune and aspect of the lion, your pet just turns into a god. Yeah, at that point, your pet just doesn't die. I've still not actually perfected my pet, as I'm still missing a few abilities for him. I need to upgrade his claw and bite to rank 4. But, yeah, pet does turn into god tier tank if needed. Which does kind of mean hunter tanks are viable. The only problem is for hunters tanking right now is that we don't have an AoE. We can't get stomp is the main problem. We can't get stomp until level 32, which means we can single target tank no problem, but if you pull 2 things, we're fucked. Oh no, you're an oracle. Boo, that wasn't my intention. Yeah, that didn't work, did it? Because I pulled an oracle. Okay. What are the 2 recipes in my bags? Nothing important. Red linen robe and copper chain vest. Could you use Eyes of the Beast to tank with your pet, manually attacking several targets? It's aggro, it's threat generation that's the big problem. More than anything else. Because your growl is single target. Distracting shot macroed in pet growl has saved many healers. Quite possibly. Quite possibly. It's more the fact that, you know, AoE threat generation for a pet is difficult without stomp. You can probably, you know, like I said, if you take it slow and steady, my pet tanked in Dead Mines the other day. Admittedly, I leveled 25 and, you know, over leveled for the entire place, but right, let's try this again. There's nobody buying my 100 bolts of rune cloth. Not yet. Not yet. That's money in the bank, though. That's absolute cash money in the bank. Oh, hang on. Should buff up before we do this. Make some more food. Or water, even. Been doing the solo dungeons hunter challenge. SFK was a pain with the mind control last boss. Made a ton of gold from perfect deviate scales from Wailing Caverns. Yeah, I was soloing Wailing Caverns on my hunter. There was something in there I needed. I can't remember why I was. There was a specific reason I was in there, and I can't quite remember what it was. But yeah, that was kind of quite fun. I am going to put that back on E, and I'm just going to remember to press the right button. No. It's all gone horribly wrong because I've pressed the wrong buttons again. This is not a great showcase yet because I'm yet to have actually mastered this art. How can the flight point and ratchet not be linked? I've, yeah, on my hunter I've run around and collected a bunch of flight points. There are some odd ones, though, that don't connect for some reason. Legs of the Fang and the bow. I got the bow doing a dungeon run with the guild. Legs of the Fang I still need. I think I was in there for a rune. I think that's why I was soloing it one evening for one of the rune. I think, I can't remember. I don't actually think I got all the way through it solo. I can't remember. I've been many places doing many things. Okay, that works a lot more effectively. That works a lot more effectively. We have, you just kite them through the fire. I guess that's the way you go, isn't it? Kite them through the fire, GG, well played. I think this probably works best as well on, you know, mobs that are a couple of levels below you. These are like practically the same level right now. Is it possible as well without Living Flame? Is it possible without Living Flame? Probably. Let's see. Oh, there's only 3 here. Okay. It is, but it's not comfortable. It is, but it's not comfortable. Although if I only use Living Flame as and when I need, I've probably got less downtime. A lot of people are running SFK ring runs. I don't like this mentality of selling boosts in... I'm not a fan of selling boosts at all. I know why people do it because, you know, money's tight and all, but it feels so out... Like, I don't know if it's just whether I've got the wrong impression, but it feels out of... It feels off-brand to sell boosts in Classic. Classic is, you know, more about... It shouldn't be a solo thing. Okay, I died again. Yeah, I definitely need to be more liberal with Arcane Explosion. This is quite fun, though. This is quite fun. The second I don't pay attention for 2 seconds, though, I am dead. And I don't think even at this pace it's really that competitive when it comes to leveling. But this is probably because I'm spending half my time corpse running. Yeah, selling runs to people seems like a bit gross. I would the classic mentality for me is that you just, you know, you're helping others out. That's kind of the point, right? Like if I join a group and we're both trying to get like the same item, and somebody's got 7 out of 8 and one person's got 3 out of 8, I'll wait until everybody's got 8 out of 8 before leaving the group. I think that's just, you know, it's the unwritten rules, right? Doesn't mean that everybody follows it, but it's, well, I guess it falls under common courtesy, I suppose. But this is why I don't particularly like people selling runs. Just because you've leveled up and you're geared and you want to make some gold, you're going to, you know, make it cost, instead of just joining in with the group. Sure, if they have absolutely no reason to run the dungeon, then go do something else. But I don't know. I'm not a fan of the selling boosts generally. Seems very anti-gamer almost. But I know people do it. Alright, let's try again. Had any more 14-slot bags from the Mithril Trunks? I think they've stealth nerfed it. I have not, no. But I haven't actually been down to Stranglethorn Vale for a few days. And I'm going to be brutally honest, I actually only ever looted one. I only ever looted one. I have more than one, but I actually only personally ever looted one. So I don't really have solid data on that all the same. Why are you not dying? Why did you not die? Wand the motherfucker then. Wand him! Christ. Whew. Okay, this is cool, but it is nerve-wracking. It's not. I'm clearly not cut out for this kind of gameplay. From an XP perspective, if you could not die, you could probably farm these dudes up and actually grind levels out quite fast, I guess. Considering 14 is like literally the bare entry level to doing this, I think. I suspect it will only get better. Okay, that's more actually how we do it. We don't worry too much about not getting hit. We don't worry too much about kiting. We just kite them through the chaos and arcane spam until everything's dead. I guess that works. That seemed to work far more effectively. But that does mean I've got a 30-second cooldown between each pull. It was fun to test AoE farming on Classic after level 40, getting the mount, easily gathering up a lot of mobs, frosting them down, but again, single mistake and you're dead. Yeah, that's the sort of the classic way of AoE mage craziness. Can I just stand here and just nuke things? If I can stand here and nuke things and not die, it's easier. Okay, that works. Question is, can I open clams whilst drinking? I can. Way too much clam meat, though. I should be dead. I should be dead. Wand his ass. I should be dead. I am dead. This is not how I planned for things to go. This is the problem. One respawned and got nuked and aggroed. This is real. You know, people tout this as like super easy or super fast leveling, but it's not as straightforward as people make it out to be. But it does seem to be competitive-ish, I think, for levels. This, if I do a slash played on this level, it's probably gross. Oh, well, actually, I've been level 14 for an hour and 3 minutes. But bearing in mind, we dinged 14, we went to Stormwind, we set this all up. We got back over here, we figured it all out, we've died a whole bunch of times. I'd actually say that if I hadn't had so many fuck-ups, this would actually be really competitive for leveling. So maybe actually just not being terrible at the game would help here. You need multi-boxing to have a personal wrestler standing nearby. At least people are not going to confuse me for a bot. Yeah, because I keep dying, yeah. Plus, I also have the imminent problem that my bags are going to get full really quick. And I'm going to have to configure that situation out. So, yeah. It's cool though. It's an interesting way of leveling. You want lower level mobs from your level in all melee? Yeah, this is what I said earlier. I think these mobs being level 13, 14 are a touch too close to my level. I could do with finding... I could have, or should I say, I could have done with finding something like between level 10 and 12, maybe. 10 and 12, you know, tag them all up. 10 to 12, you're looking at something in Elwyn Forest, maybe. Defiers, maybe not so much. Murlocs up at Eastervale Logging Camp, maybe. I don't know how many casters there are up there. Murlocs in the middle here by Goldshire, maybe. What else is there around this sort of level? We're not quite in here yet. Loch Madan, is there anything that's sort of hyper spawny and favourable? Not that I can think of. Darkshore, I don't know if we're a touch low level yet for Darkshore. Yeah, I don't know. Knolls over at Hogger. Hogger knolls are like 8 to 10, I think. I think they're just a little bit too low level. But yeah, only just. So this is what we don't want. We don't want random ass random strays. Need a macro to open those things, and then probably also a macro to delete the goddamn clan meat. What is it vendor for? 16 copper a piece. 1 silver, 6 copper for a stack. I think I can sacrifice that. In the name of more storage space. That worked much better. Heavy linen bandages. Oh, we can possibly do those quite easy. Deleting things, no mount for you. We'll get there. We'll get there. If only these things were skinnable. Yeah, this is why I think finding some humanoids that drop some cloth would be quite helpful. Finding, yeah, humanoids that drop, or something that drops cloth would be kind of an advantage. Oh, okay. Ran out of mana there. Did he evade? I've not seen the crabs evade before. Alright, fine. Maybe they do. I mean, I suppose it's not an instance, is it? It does make sense. Oh, hang on. Make some water. The ghosts drop linen cloth. You mean my ghost? Still a touch risky. My heart is literally in my mouth every time I do one of these balls. It's slightly more taxing than your regular questing, that has to be said. Goddamn clam meat for days. Okay. We heal up, we go again. We go 5. It works. Getting the hang of this now, I think. Or should I say I've done a handful of pulls and not died. Maybe it's a false sense of security. Heartbeat sensor integrated to stream would be funny on this. You're right, actually. You're right. Spirit. We'll take some more spirit. Take some more stamina. Why not? The intellect ones we can't use. Let me get the hell away from these murlocs. I'm not ready for them yet. Three perfect deviate scales on the first 2 pulls. Kutching. Cash monies. I need like an XP per hour meter or something like that, don't I? Just to try and gauge how this feels. There's probably a weaker or something for that, isn't there? I would suspect, actually, if we're level 14 now, I don't think we need to go back to a trainer until we're level 18. I think we could probably grind out a few levels here, just killing these crabs, and then in theory, each level it gets a touch easier because the crabs are lower level. The crabs are the same level of us as at the moment. Well, there's not many here to pull. Oh, that's a waste of a pull, isn't it? Kind of split them up a bit too much. Maybe if we head slightly further down south as well, maybe. I wonder if the crabs get... The crabs probably get higher level down here as well. Wow, 2 hard crawler carapaces straight after each other. No wonder there's a load of these on the auction house. Okay, bag problems are a thing now. Aha, more crabby boys. Can we get all of these? Let's make sure that living flames off cooldown. I made that mistake a second ago. Dancing around desperately trying to get it off cooldown. Ah, out of mana. If you do run out of mana, it's like a real oh shit moment. Because it's your mana that's keeping you alive. No mana, no life. Never too old, how we doing? Welcome in. Good morning to you. People are selling mob tagging boost groups on Season of Discovery. Why? People sell anything. Like, you know, that like there is an element of creativity about people, and there's no denying that people try and sell anything. If they have something that other people want, then arguably it's fair game. I think in Classic, considering we're only trying to get to level 25, it's a bit scumbaggy to be selling like level 2, you know. Nobody is that far ahead of the game. But then again, if somebody wants to buy it, somebody wants to buy it. Oh my god, I've just forgotten I've done this. Okay, that nearly went terribly wrong. What amazes me more than anything else is that people are buying the boosts. People, you kind of got to remember that people don't sell boosts if there's nobody out there buying it. If there's, you know, so that's really your indication. If there's lots of people selling boosts for certain stuff, it's because there's lots of people out there buying it. Nobody's going to waste their time for hours and hours trying to find somebody to boost if there isn't a queue of people waiting. Am I enjoying leveling the mage? Well, we're trying some sort of silly shenanigans right now, doing the AoEing. We've specced into Arcane a little bit. We've got ourselves some of the... We got Regen, Living Flame, and Living Bomb runes. And are just trying to mass murder crabs right now. Which is... It's taken us a little while to get used to the, you know, the rotation and the swing of things. But it's quite fun. We can sort of pull stuff and then just nuke everything down while our health stays nicely topped, and down we go. I do really need to go sell some stuff though. We'll do probably one more pull. Do one more pull. Ding 15. Go collect. Go empty our bags. $20 seconds. This is actually the thing that's going to slow you down most. Not having Living Flame up all the time. For few, I can kind of get away with it. Asman got a few levels out of it, but he had streamer privileges. Asman, streamer privileges. Lies. Right. we kind of need to run all the way back to Sentinel Hill, which is the gross part of this, really. To empty our bags. Maybe we pull en route. Ah, see, that's what we do. Oh. Did he aggro? Did he not? Apparently not. Maybe one more pull. I'm hooked now. Come back this way, Mr. Crab. What? Why is it? What? Okay, I don't quite understand how this living flame works. It's a damn good thing we make our own water, though. Christ, this would be a touch more difficult if we didn't. You know what we should do is we should set our Hearthstone to Sentinel Hill whilst we do this. So then you go out, you do an hour, and then you hearth back. But yeah, it works quite effectively. Whether it's super optimal for leveling or not, I'm not entirely sure. But I think if you were to just like hammer it, you'd be good. My issue though is how do I do like regular non-AoE pulls? Do I still just go Frost even though I'm not like Frost spec'd? It makes Frostbolt take forever. Oh, I suppose we just kind of like we 3 ourselves and then just one shit to death, right? Okay, it means single target's very slow. Single target's very slow, but you shouldn't die. If you pull if you AoE shit, then it's more fun. So like these fellas, for example, we could run in and we could go, okay, give you a boom, give you a boom, give you a boom, give you a boom. Should we just go to town, give everybody a boom? See, there we go. This goes to show that if the mobs are a couple of levels below you, it's way easier. That was 100 times less stressful, just because the mobs were a couple of levels lower. Frost owns the AoE XP farming. I don't know. I think this is probably significantly more powerful. I mean, for starters, you don't get Blizzard until you're level 20. So Frost doesn't really open up until you're level 20. For the first 25 levels, this feels as if it's almost unbeatable. You've got the self-regen that you need. Living Bomb is doing just silly things. Healing potions. How many do I need? 10. I've got way too many flipping healing potions. I actually want to do that one. Heavy linen bandages. Go away. Give me that one. I can feel that straight up. Missing healing po- What do you mean missing heal? Oh, no. It's regular healing potions. Oh, I've got an abundance of the small diddy ones. Alright, screw you then. I know I should hand them in even if I don't complete them, but I'm not going back to Stormwind every time for one box. Frost is bad now because the mob's health is buffed and Blizzard build is the same as in Classic era, the Blizz build. Yeah, like I said, I don't think that's going to really get going until you're in the mid-20s. You're not going to have access to all of your tools, I don't think, for that to work. It might work better in the later phases still. But for now, this is kind of regen, Living Bomb, Living Flame is pretty strong. Strong in the hands of somebody that knows what the hell they're doing with it, which is not necessarily me. Can I set a Hearthstone over here? I can. Let's go set a Hearthstone in here. That'll annoy me every time I want to go back to Stormwind, but for now it makes a lot more sense. It's cool it works, though. It's cool how it works. What's an Altar of Light? I have no idea.
Welcome to my inn, weary traveler. What can I do for you?
Right, let's go through and sell some shit we don't need. Spellbinder Cloak, see you later. Tiger's Eye, see you later. Crawler Claws. These, we just vendor these. We're going to end up with loads of them. A bag, we can't turn down. We can't throw away a bag. Crawler Meat, get rid of. You get rid of. Small Illustrious Pearls. They vendor for 2 silver anyway. Crawler Claws. Legs of Healing. Nah, sell them. Attack Power Mace. See you later. Flask of Oils. These are needed for something. I can't remember what they're needed for. Hops we don't need for anything. Ochre we do, though. We need that for a quest. Coyote meat we can sell. That's a quest item. Carving Knife of Agility. Too low level for me to care about trying to sell it. Cooked crab claw. We don't need cooking recipes on this dude. Okay, there we go. Conjured fresh water, comprehension charms. All good, all good. That looks much better. Much better. Now we know anything in here is new stuff. Right, give me 2 minutes, boys and girls. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break and then we'll continue grinding. Back in 2. Okay, right. Let's give this another blast then. Let's see if we can
Be careful.
if we can hammer it home to like the next level nice and quick. Is it worth going out this way and having a little look what's up this side of the path? I think so. I think so. Let's rebuff up. Manual regen by the time we get there. I don't know how this is for like low level gold making, but wasn't I on like, I don't know how much gold I made actually. Wasn't I on like 50, 60 silver, something like that? It's obviously not making anybody rich anytime soon, but for once you're leveling, more things you're killing, the more loot you're gaining, the more vendor stuff you're selling. All adds up, I suppose. Am I right in saying that we don't get any more significant spells until we're like... We got Arcane Missiles, rank 2, Detect Magic and Flame Strike at 16. None of those I really feel are that significant for us. Arcane Missiles... For starters, we don't particularly want to use it because it's very expensive. 140 mana instead of 85. It starts to get even more ridiculously expensive. Wow, we don't actually really need any spells for a long time. Not till level 20 do we really need anything else. Do we get another rank of Arcane Explosion at some point? Arcane Missiles. Arcane Explosion rank 3. Where's Arcane Explosion rank 2? Am I being blind? Arcane Explosion rank 2. Okay, we don't get even better Arcane Explosion till 22. Wow, we have the full toolkit then. We're not really missing anything. Nor are we going to get much better than what we have. So it's more about gear from this point on. Reckon student's been buying gold. Man's on 445. No, student doesn't buy gold. He's got absolutely zero need to buy gold. He just farms it like an animal. Oh, okay, these crabs are even bigger. So this is our next pack of crabs in a level or two's time. RFK level 24 blues are selling on the auction house for 100 gold plus. I'm not greatly convinced that the items of that value are really selling that much. But you'd be stupid not to list them for a silly price all the same, so. Because the truth be told, outside of very heavily focusing on gold making or buying gold, you're probably not much more than 100, 150 gold, I'd imagine, right now. If you were just level 25 and you spend your day running around questing and you go do some dungeon runs and stuff, maybe. But most of those people aren't even going to be that proactive to be really very good at selling things on the auction house even. There's... Yeah, I just don't think that it I don't think it's that viable for people to have huge amounts of gold yet. Coast runners, oracles. We could do some murlocs. But I don't think we need to kill murlocs. I do still think that these crabs are our best friend for the at least 15 to 16. So let's get our first pull on the go. Beautiful. Fantastic start. That's exactly how we want to start. Apparently I'm still in combat. Hello? No, I just don't have any food. $445 is not that much. I'm not a pro and have 800 gold plus. You're more pro than I would consider most people to be pro. Just by proxy of the fact that you've put quite a bit of time and effort and focus into it. It's on the forefront of your mind. You got to remember, most people do not think about making gold at all, ever. All they think is gear, 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 gear. That's literally all people think. If you even have thought about leveling a profession, if you even thought about farming somewhere for BOEs, you know, you're already way ahead of most people. I try and remind people of this because it's very easy to get wrapped up in the bubble of gold making and realize that other people are not doing what you're doing at all. Not even closely. You don't need to living bomb them all, by the way. 3 or 4 will do. Well, I'm using living bomb to pull them. I know it's chunking through a lot of my mana, but they're neutral to me, so I'm using it to pull them. I feel it's easier than standing there and wanding them. I mean, what are we getting there? Like 95 to 100. 95 to 100 for each mob. So 400 XP. Let's say we do pulls of 4 and we've got a minute cooldown on this. It's 400 XP a minute times 60. Super optimal, 24,000 XP an hour. So, considering I'm not super optimal, let's just say 20k an hour. It takes 14,000 to get a single level, so a level every 40 minutes or so. Not bad, I suppose. Not bad, not bad. Quicker than questing. Certainly not the fastest you can level, but quicker than questing. That's, you know, hella napkin math right there, by the way. You damn son of a... Stun me? grind until 25, then do all the quests. There's a huge drop off in the amount of gold you get for low level quests, though. You want to grind to 25. You probably actually you want to quest up to, I want to say, about level 20, and then if you can, you want to stop doing quests at level 20. You then want to grind your ass up to 25 and then go back and do the 20 to 25 quests when you are gaining gold for the experience that you would have otherwise gained, because those quests will still be like green to you, which means the XP is there to be turned into gold. What you do up to level 20-ish, I don't think really matters. That's sort of, I think, if you're going to really sweat it out for, like, gold-making potential via the quests, that's how I'd approach it, at least. Like I said, I don't know how viable that is, but... Even being one level higher, this is already way less scary than it was at 14. With just that one extra level. I don't know whether it's just because I now have a better understanding of what I'm doing, or whether it is just the fact that things just die that little bit faster. Crafted potions, sold them on the auction house, got my first gold by fishing up stuff, then bought the recipes that you need to get started, and then from then on went like a charm. I think alchemy's big business, you know. I think alchemy's probably big business. Disenchanting stuff with enchanting, if you are also doing any form of farming, because instead of vendoring half of these greens, I imagine most, maybe not at this level, but I would suspect that most of the greens are worth slightly more from a disenchant perspective, especially if you're running dungeons and getting like spare blues, for example. Those are probably going to be way more worth to disenchant than to vendor. I think, you know, the gear crafting professions are cool and all, but there's probably only one or two real items from each gear crafting professions that people are really interested in, and those people have figured out, and, you know, the margins on them are pretty slim because, you know, goblins do goblin things. Oh, is there only 3 crabby boys here? Ah, there's only 3 crabs. Resist? That's not what we like to see. That was a pretty pathetic pull, wasn't it? I didn't realise there was only 3 left at the end here. Before it was like 10 silver potion, now it's more like 1 to 3 silver, but you can sell a few hundred a day / evening. Yeah. First to market advantage is always the place to be. We're a couple of weeks into it now. People, you got to also remember that there'll be a handful of people that will have hit 25 in the first couple of days, will have no real inclination to level alts, and will be at the point where they're done. Right? They're just grinding now, even if they are at all. If you're interested in alts, you've obviously got weeks and weeks and weeks of play ahead of you. But not everybody is. There's only 2 crabs here. I need to pull all of those in one go. Right, pull you. kind of getting in the groove of things a little bit now. Using this time early in the phase, though, to get your professions leveled up and sorted, I think is a smart move. Because inflation will do inflation things, right? And it will bring the value of everything up. So if you get your professions leveled up nice and cheaply now, they'll be worth more to you in the future. And you may not necessarily have to grind up quite so much gold to level the professions up either. There's an abundance of raw materials at the moment, which there may not necessarily be later on into the phases. Yeah, we're not a single death in on this level yet. I mean, that's famous last words, isn't it? I know, but an agility one. If you only have a few copper, just farm buzzards in Westfall or moonkins in Darkshire for some small eggs at the moment. With Winter's Veil, the demand is insane. That's probably a good tip. Oh no, has this dude been killing my crabs? Better not been killing my crabs. There's only one person that gets to kill my crabs. One, two, three. Oh dear. I should have waited. We could have pulled all of those in one go. Now I've got an awkward 3 crabs to pull. Maybe not. I apologise, this form of levelling is probably not so super duper mega stream interesting, other than if you are trying to figure out how to do this yourself. But I thought it would be worth testing this out today because it intrigued me. And since we were levelling a mage anyway, it kind of made sense. How have I managed to leave 6 crabs like at both ends of the beach? How have I managed that then? I mean, this might very well be a showcase of how not to do this. But I'm having reasonable success from it so far. Even if I only do this for a few levels, it then means when I go back to my, questing, if we go back to questing, In fact, I'm going to be brutally honest with you. Leveling a mage much past doing one mob, shooting one mob, sitting down, drinking. I'm not sure I can go back to that. It might make my brain hurt trying to go back to that. Maybe the hyperspawn's not kicking in because there's too many mobs up. I might have broken the zone. Yeah, look. The hyperspawn isn't really kicking in. That was probably a terrible mistake, wasn't it? Okay, now we heal up. Whoa, we're not hearthstoning. I forget that these are funky macros that change what they do. Right, there should be lots of crabs over here now. That's the plan. Four. Let's grab you as well, please. Nice. Nice. God, way too much goddamn clam meat. Clam meat and crawler meat. Stupid amounts of the stuff. It feels so bad to vendor anything, or to literally delete anything in this game, considering how scarce any form of currency is. But it's almost needed. Wonder how far he'll follow. Oh god, he's evaded. Okay. Now this feels really stupid. All my bags, 8-slot bags already, they are. I can probably sell that one then. It's tempting to go and do... it will be tempting to go try and do a Dead Mines one in a couple of levels. I'm going to need the... There's mass regeneration as well, isn't there? Are they two different runes? I can't see the runes I don't have. Might need that before we can go do a Dead Mines one or something. Shout when you're going to go dead mines. I'll heal it on my priest. Oh, okay. Well, that also works. Is it 17 before you can go do dead mines? I can't remember. It would also make a lot of sense if I was to go around and go and pick up the quests for dead mines first, or maybe we wait and save the quests for 25, because then you get the extra gold for them, and they're usually quite juicy quests. Ditties. Priest called Ditties. I know what you did there. I seem to be running low on crabs, though. Either I'm getting a touch more adventurous with my pulls, or I'm getting a bit lazy or something, but I'm cutting it a touch too fine, I think, here. It's my plan for the afternoon, pick up the Westbourne quests for DM and then jump in there. Did I do any dungeon on my hunter until I hit level 25? I'm not sure I did, you know. I think I got all the way to 25 before I did a single dungeon. There's a really cool little add-on for finding groups of dungeons, by the way. I'm sure you guys probably already know it, but LFG bulletin board. This is very handy for finding groups for stuff. You can quickly see who is in certain chat channels looking for certain stuff, and it puts them all under categories. So if you're trying to, if you're missing spots in groups, obviously, you know, throw an invite out to guild members first. Look after your own, but like you can often find somebody here. Healer looking for group for dead mines. Tank looking for group for dead mines. Like, join up together. DPS looking for group. So, you know, wisp a few people. You could put a group together, I think, pretty quickly with this. This is, I think, an indication to how long ago it was that message was sent. I think. I'm not sure exactly how this works, but it seems to be quite popular right now for people setting up groups or trying to set up groups. Is it just you two crabby boys at the back here? If it's just you two crabby boys, I feel a bit bad for pulling just two. And you do, unfortunately, these don't path with me very well. Might this be a slightly better pull? Ah, I've got random crabs all over the place. Group up, Mr. Krabby Crabs. Make it easier for me to kill you. Oh, and you've gone and flip in. Okay. Oh, and then this happens. One spawns right up my ass. If we're going to switch this mage into heal mode for like dungeons and stuff, I think I might. I mean, it's all, you know, it's partly there already. I'm going to need another character to do tanking. I'm kind of thinking Paladin. I don't want to go Warlock tank, if I'm honest. I don't want to go Warlock tank. Because if I play, like as I was talking earlier, if I play Warlock, I want to just shoot things. I'm not sure I'd want to go. I don't think I'd actually want to go do the tanking, if that makes sense. Whoa, I ended that with like full health. What's going on here? Sometimes I end up with 1 HP and sometimes I end up with full health. Oh no, my chest piece is broken. Does that also then... Oh no, my chest piece is broken. That also means I then can't use the rune that's in it. Okay, that's a problem. This is what I could do with the mammoth. I guess we're going back to Sentinel Hill then. Good thing our Hearthstone's up. Okay, that I hadn't planned for.
Welcome to my inn, weary traveler. What can I do for you?
Let's sell off some stuff all the same. Small lustrous pearl, sure, see you later. Okay, who's gonna heal? Who's gonna fix my gear? Oh, I must have forgot to do that last time we were over here. One of you guys over here is a blacksmithy dude, aren't you?
Greetings.
No. No, there we go. Whew.
Have a good one.
Want to buy clam meat, 4 silver, a stack of 20. Cod me in trade channel if you have spare meat. Cryogenics. Interesting. What's he doing with clam meat then? What's he doing that we don't know about? What's he doing then? Little Santa. Mini Santa. Have a buff. Should we just casually stroll straight through here? Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Famous last words, but we'll be fine. Drop a Nova occasionally will be good. Is it called Frost Nova? It is. See, this goes to show how infrequently I actually play them. Oh my god, I'm stunned. I need Blink real bad. I don't feel like a real mage without Blink. In fact, have a word with myself. What we should be doing. Oh no, these are like low level now. Ugh, these are gross. Oh, we'll kill him anyway for lols. Oh, what? Tinnitus? Stamina reduced by 2? What kind of debuff lasts for 20 minutes? 20 minutes? Fucking hell. Well, bang goes half my health. Stupid game. Right, back to crabs. Back to crabs. Are we mannered up? Mostly. Famous last words will be fine. We'll be fine. Not enough mana to conjure food. That's an odd one. Imagine that at level 50 odd with extra skills too. The thing is, though, I do kind of agree that it might switch to being, you know, in the later phases, mages will go back to doing mage things where, you know, Nova, Blizzard, that sort of stuff will be the safer route, I would imagine. Although we have absolutely no idea what this game is going to look like by the time we get into phase 2, 3, 4. Look how wacky it is in phase 1 already, so yeah, who knows. I do also think, even though this feels pretty competitive for leveling, I don't know if it's just me, the fact that I don't particularly like farming for the most part, repeatedly doing the same thing over and over and over and over again. I mean, it is the definition of monotonous, and so I get some people enjoy it, but that's usually not me. I could probably live with doing this for 10 levels or something, but if I had to do this all the way to 60, I think I would cry. This is why I do tend to level, you know, via questing, because it's a little bit different all the time. Even running dungeons for me gets really repetitive really quickly. Even though you are, you know, you're getting some better loot, you are doing some different things, it still feels just too repetitive. Why am I leveling like this? It was just to test it out. People have been saying, and you know, I'd seen on the grapevine that mages are doing silly things already with AoEing, so I wanted to investigate, and it's kind of true. They are ridiculous already. They are a touch ridiculous. We weren't really expecting this level of crazy to kick in until like the later phases. You don't get the Blizzard spell until level 20, so it's most commonly thought that mages can't really start their AoE farming until then. But with the Living Bomb rune, with the Regeneration rune, and the Living Flame rune, and a few points over in the Arcane tree, you can start doing silly things. Actually, we get to put a 2% chance of entering a clear casting state after any damage spell hits a target. The clear casting state reduces the mana cost of your next damage spell by 100%. Yeah, we can start speccing into this now. So yeah, you can already start doing some silly things. So, you know, silly things is fun. Actually, those clear casting procs are going to be massive, I think. Because your Arcane Explosion's 75 mana a go, which is... I can only press the button like 10 or 12 times and I'm So actually, anytime we proc a clear casting off the living bombs going off. Juicy. Juicy. I like. It's just silly. It's just silly. I like doing silly things. And this is about as silly as it gets, I think. Imagine 3 of those mages, 1 healer and a tank in a dungeon spamming RFK. What? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but like you can do. Oh, hello. You can do silly things right now. And there's always the bonus of killing a rare occasionally. Coral Claymore. Two-handed sword requires level 10 with 4 stamina. I mean, that doesn't seem outrageous. There's only 6 of them on the auction house, though. For $1 a piece, minimum buyout? Sure. The fact that grinding mobs is actually competitive for leveling as well is also a bit ridiculous. Oh, somebody's just dinged 25 in the guild. Nice. Nice. Getting a few more level 25s now. Timey Traders hit 25 as well. Getting there, getting there. I can't lie, we could definitely do with a few more members in the guild. Being so that if you are running about, if you're questing with people, if you're grouping with people, feel free to send them an invite. I don't want to go... I looked into doing a little bit of like semi-spammy recruiting for the guild, but I don't particularly want to get my account shadow banned or blocked by... you know, using too many add-ons too frequently to request invites, nor do I really think they work particularly anymore. I think the more natural approach is the way you have to go with guild inviting. But yes, if you do see anybody on your travels, and by all means whisper anybody in the guild if you want to come join. It's not a hard sell, because... you know, it's more of a social guild anyway. But... oh, this is... okay, no, we're fine, we're fine. Whew. Got sketchy for a minute there. Hang on, a crab ran away again. That's why it got sketchy. Oh, I've got one random ass dude over here now. Got to kill the stragglers to make sure that the mobs all spawn back nicely. Time is it? I'm starting to get real hungry. Very peckish. I need to figure out what I'm doing for food today. The wife's away. She's not going to be home until late. It feels cheeky to order a pizza just because she's not here. It feels real cheeky. But it is, you know, it is Friday after all. It starts to make sense. Bit of Friday pizza, exactly. Exactly. Oh, we've got all of these. Inventory's full. Stupid barnacle clams. Oh, flipping hell. Barnacle clams are a scam. Not a single one of them had a pearl in it. Hey up, where did you fellas come from? Make a macro for it. You're probably right, I should. That ability stinks by itself. That was the pull before the pull. That was to get the stragglers out of the way so we can take all of these in one go. Yeah, cheeky Friday pizza, I'm feeling it, you know. Ooh, out of mana and out of health. Touch risque there. Don't know why that one went so horribly wrong. Some pulls seem to go like an absolute dream, and then some is just chaos. Nothing goes as planned. So Living Bomb Dot is doing the majority of my damage, followed by Arcane Explosion. The Living Flame Dot is doing very little damage. Maybe this is... yeah, I feel that a lot of my self-healing is meant to come from Living Flame. Living Bomb is doing, like, the vast majority of the damage, though. I suppose it's because I'm using Living Bomb to dot things up, so it's got a lot more time to do its thing. See, that was smooth as butter. Apart from the straggler that turns up. I think my overview on this mage AoE farming is that it's a way to level. I do not really consider it significantly more powerful for leveling. I do think that it will be very, very, very useful once we're 25, though. Having a level 25 mage with a bit of gear that can just, like, absolutely nuke stuff like this. I think there's going to be lots of use for that. Some classes obviously very good single target. This is clearly going to be a spec that's very good multi-target. I think we just need to kill this thing. Yeah, I do kind of look forward to seeing how this plays out at 25. Could be fun. Alright, with him out of the way, that should mean that these all spawn a bit nicer. Ah, flip it now. Pulled a bonus mob. Oh! We're gonna ding after this mob. That actually felt really quick. 15 to 16 felt really quick. I tend to go by the theory if you can do a level in under an hour, you're probably doing pretty well. That felt fast. I don't know exactly how fast. I mean, I know we had to do a vendor break at some point. This is the thing, right? Unless you want to just be nuking half the stuff in your bags, you kind of need to take some downtime. Oh no! Right, this might go horribly wrong because I've done this way out of order. Yeah. Ah. I knew that was going to go horribly wrong. I pulled a bunch, stopped, and then pulled a bunch more, which was not the play. Gets nutty later levels some places too. On the mage, I went from 21 to 25 in about 40 minutes per level. Yeah, that's probably actually where I remember on my hunter, because I did it via leveling. There was some very specific points to where it was just like grind stages in the leveling. And those were levels where it easily took me like 2 hours to get the level. Now, this is probably a speed 40 minutes to an hour per level that you can consistently keep all the way to 25 doing this, I reckon. It might mean you have to bounce from spot to spot to spot a few times, but at the end of the day, whatever. 20 to 25 on any other class was brutal. Yeah, it's because that's the point where, you know, mobs start to get a little bit harder. You start to run out of quite so many quests. There's more, you know, competition on a lot of stuff as well. Yeah, like there were some points between sort of 80. I think level 19 was a real pain in the ass for me. I can't remember why. Level 19 was a real pain. I ran out of significantly simple quests to do. And was left basically grinding mobs for the entire level. Which, if you can AoE shit down like this, doesn't matter. But it's when you get stuck and you have to do like pull one mob kind of thing. And I know this sounds like I'm complaining and I was leveling a hunter, but like this makes it, this would be so much easier. Do you reckon we can pull these murlocs as well? There's an oracle in there, which we need to be... Oh, there's 2 oracles in there. Casters are not your friend when you're doing this. So maybe we just... Maybe we get these out of the way. See, we pull 3 like that and we literally took zero damage. Yeah, I think it makes a big difference if you can get a bunch of them standing in this living flame. Maybe backpedal, like dropping a living flame and then backpedaling is the play. I still haven't quite figured it out. Living Bomb is still doing literally the lion's share of my damage. I imagine that's probably how it's meant to be. Sturdy quarterstaff of stamina. Is that something I care about? Two-handed, 4 stamina. Yeah, that is something I definitely care about. That's actually a monster of an upgrade. Good old stat stick. I love how +2 stamina can be a monster of an upgrade. You look at that on retail and you're like, 2 stamina, what? I usually cast Flame on the furthest mob and then bomb the others closer to pull in and just side strafe back and forth through the fire when it gets to them. Yeah. Yeah, doing the correct wiggles probably helps. That went wrong. God, nearly pressed another button then. Glad I didn't. What's the one I've already got? Herb baked eggs. That's exactly the same. These aren't random, are they? These don't feel like they're random. This herb baked eggs, I think I've had this 4 or 5 times since I've been doing this. These boxes don't feel random. Now I might be slow to the party on that one, but I thought they were completely random. And maybe they're not. It's a bad idea. I've got 2 stragglers now. Right, there's those out of the way. That should make the next pull a bit neater. Oh, he's killing the murlocs too, leaving the crabs. Dude's got skills. Don't you dare touch my crabs. You're a 17 rogue, you don't need to touch crabs. Don't you dare touch crabs. Just watching him. Watching him. Come on, one more. Ah, he's flipping, running away. Disciple Pants of Spirit. Nah. Nah, not my thing. Running out of bag space again. Hey, we got a pearl for the first time in like forever. .5 is a release candidate already. That patch was not long in the cooker. Is it really? 10.2.5 is already release candidate. Some people were saying, I've not looked at the 10.2.5 PTR at all. Apart from, I think, the very first week. I think it has been in the cooker longer than you think. It's been a while since we first saw the follower AI dungeons, which was when we first got a sniff of it. You forget that the 10.2.5 PTR came out like almost instantly after 10.2 launched. It was very quick. Right, I'm going to do something catastrophic and pull this thing. It worked in our favour, we're fine, we survived. Yeah, I can't even list a name of features that's going on in 10.2.5. AI dungeons. There's a new race or something, isn't there? I don't know. Yeah, I couldn't tell you what's even going on in 10.2.5. Oh yeah, there's the new Worgen stuff. We're going to be going back to Gilneas. That's the story arc, I guess, that will keep people interested, I suppose. As a Rothian archives or something. That's something that they've kept very much under wraps. So that'll be interesting to see what happens when that actually comes out. Yeah. The secret finding event that they did was kind of quite cool. If they do something along those sorts of lines again, it'll be nice. I've got nowhere to put me clam meat. Break in my inventory. Yeah, we probably should jump on there and have a little bit of a look. I spotted a few people over the last few days saying that it's like seriously glitchy and buggy though. They can't even get on it properly. So I don't know. I'm far too obsessed with playing this stupid Season of Discovery right now. I did not expect this, you know. I'm going to be honest with you. I had an entirely different plan for December. My plan for December was to not actually stream all that much, but to make a boatload of videos for YouTube. I wanted to redo all of my profession leveling guides. Now that we are like a year through the expansion, and we've had 10.2, and we now know that there's 10.2 hasn't brought anything new to the table, nor do we think 10.2.5 is going to bring anything new to the table. I was thinking about fully redoing all of my profession leveling guides for those people who are sort of starting now. That was my December plan. That was going to be a profession guide for each one, covering the leveling of it, where you go get your... this was all planned, and then Season of Discovery turned round, and it was actually pretty good, and all of my plans have gone out the window. So, yeah, I feel like a kind of a bad person because I've put all of my actual plans on hold to play this silly game, but this silly game's really quite fun. Oh no, you're not gonna die because you're all over there when you're lonesome. A new rogue has entered the building. Welcome in, welcome, welcome. Rough stone. People keep telling me I should pick them up regardless, because I can always reclaim them back if needed. 2.5 open dragon riding everywhere. Yes. At slower speeds, admittedly, but yes. Might come back to retail. Is the profession catch-up mechanic for the points? No. No, and I don't think there will be. Crafting's in the bin, though. I can tell you this much for a fact. There's no need for a catch-up system because crafting's in the bin. It's already in the bin, and that's without a catch-up system. So if they were to add a catch-up system, it'd be even worse than it is right now because everybody would just have, you know, you'd put everybody on the same playing field, even more so. It's not like there's loads of money to be made with crafting currently, so it's a catch-up system or not. I mean, I know that sounds really gatekeepy for somebody that hasn't got all the points, but trust me when I say, unless you're doing something significantly special, you're not making vast profit from crafting right now. So points don't mean anything. Obviously, I get it. It would be nice to have all of said points. And to feel as if you have maxed your professions and feel as if you're even competitive. But it's a bit of an illusion because even if you do have all of your points, I've had every single knowledge point for every single profession for months now. And there are very, very, very many other people in the same boat as me, and it's not profitable for most of us even. So there's no reason to think that a catch-up system would fix anything, which is probably why Blizzard aren't doing anything about it. It's kind of weird that that's a thing, but it is. Did you max blacksmithing too? I still need a few points for blacksmithing, but I'm at the point where those points don't mean anything. I can still craft every single item at maximum quality, no problem. So, it's yeah, like there are a few things you like I said, you have to be doing something outrageously special to be getting anywhere really with crafting now. You have to be very aggressively focusing what you're crafting. You have to be very, very carefully getting your materials at the best possible price. You want to be absolutely min-maxed on your profession tools. Things like your tools are way more important than knowledge points at the moment. Once you've got your basic amount of knowledge points, then you'll have you'll be able to make the thing at top quality anyway. It's actually more about being optimal with your multi-craft and resourcefulness now than it is anything else. And getting capped on multi-craft, getting capped on resourcefulness is 100 to 200 points for each profession. It's not a vast thing. I'm really scuffed on space. I'm wondering whether it's time to make a run back, but still 20 minutes on me Hearthstone. It feels odd to go back with 20 minutes still left. Can I get all of these without them evading? Oh, no mana. Luckily, Living Bomb did the job for me. Oh, and now I've put myself in the same position. I've got nowhere for me flipping clam meat to go. Okay. Yeah, I don't really know what the solution is for retail, honestly. In fact, I do know what the solution is. It's just a complicated solution to get across to people. The solution for retail when it comes to crafting is actually to incentivize less people to do crafting. Crafting is not something that everybody can do. If everybody tries to do crafting, then nobody makes any gold. This is why we need a solid gathering system. We need a solid way for people to step into gold making that isn't crafting. Crafting shouldn't be the first door to go through if you're looking to try and make any gold. It should be, you should strive to achieve to do a lot of crafting, but there should be things for you to do before you get there. Retail's problem at the moment is that there is far too many people trying to craft everything, and everybody's trying to everybody is trying to buy the materials and craft the things and then sell the things, and everybody's trying to do that at a profit. The problem is if there's too many people doing it, the price just gets pushed down and down and down and down, and so ultimately everybody ends up making nothing. If you can incentivize, this sounds weird, but if you can incentivize less people to do crafting and more people to do things like gathering, it means there slowly but surely becomes some room for some profit in the crafting. You need a big barrier to entry for crafting to be profitable. It's almost like the expansion is the polar opposite of Shadowlands, right? In Shadowlands, crafting had this huge barrier to entry that restricted access to the vast majority of players, there was only a handful of people per realm that were really in the position to focus on crafting and selling legendaries. And those few people protected that advantage very aggressively. But what it meant is that because there was only a few people making things and a lot of people wanting things, there was profit to be made. And so people could make profit on legendaries. But that big, dirty, horrible barrier to entry, meaning that only a few people could really focus on crafting, is what made it profitable. If absolutely every man and their dog could have leveled up legendaries practically for free, there'd have been no money in legendaries whatsoever. The only reason it was as profitable as it was because it was restricted to how many people could do it. And the restriction was the fact that you needed a mountain of gold to even, start, to even consider, especially if you started late. The worst thing was starting late because you had to cover the cost of ranks 1 through till 6 in most cases. And if you couldn't cover the cost of basically putting ranks 1 to 6 in the bin, you just weren't going to play the game. That was it. You'd be better off doing something else. But there were things for you to do. Legendaries wasn't the only thing. Below legendaries, you had Crafter's Mark gear, which gave some people something to do whilst they saved up the gold to be able to level legendaries. Below Crafter's Mark stuff, you had regular gathering, you had mission tables, you had layers to gold making. Currently, there is gathering that's borderline useless to most people because gathering is actually a crafting profession now, even in disguise. Crafting has been moved up a level because you have knowledge points, because you have quality. It works the same way as crafting does. You need to be consistent with gathering and you need skill in gathering to see profit from it. So even gathering now has moved up a level into the crafting sphere. They've got rid of mission tables, so there's no basic way for people to set themselves up in any way, shape or form. So there's this big gap. There's a big gap which used to be filled with gathering and used to be filled with like mission tables and the likes, raw gold generation, that's not there anymore. So people are going from like super duper mega basic things like just killing world quests, farming dragon races on alts, super basic stuff. Their next step is crafting. And so it means that even those that take that next step, it's way overpopulated. And so hence why for most people it doesn't work. That's what they need to fix with the next expansion. The crafting system as it stands works beautifully. Resourcefulness, multi-craft, inspiration needs adjusting, but like the new stats that they've added work fantastically. The new system is objectively better. They just need to weirdly make it so not so many people want to actually play it. So that there is actually some reason for those that do want to do it and they can get something out of it. While I don't think everything should be about profiteering, I do think that if the professions don't make anybody any gold, what's the point to a degree, right? If you integrate significant levels of gameplay to them, sure, you can justify them being there even if they're not profitable. But if there's no profit to be had anywhere in a crafting profession, it doesn't make sense for anybody to really play with them. That's the problem. An example, an idea maybe for a video. Example of trying how fast you can get a fresh character on one profession to the point where you got the basic tree maxed, plus focusing on some crafting areas maxed, plus getting the best tools, demonstrating the effort it takes to compete on some areas. I've thought about doing something like that, but I know it doesn't matter. That just makes the problem worse, right? That's just showcasing that you can't, like, the best thing you could do, the best thing you could do is I could do that to showcase just how little doing any of that actually matters. That's the problem, right? None of that matters because people seem to think there's this magical pot of gold at the top once you've done that. But there isn't. The magical pot of gold isn't there. This is the issue, right? That the magical pot of gold isn't there because there's too many people that have access to that already. You have to be doing something outside the normal. That general, that kind of simple, that simple formula to success doesn't actually lead you where most people think they would want it to lead them. And you can math it out. That's a simple maths equation at the end of the day. You can look at a profession tree and you can say, right, by the time you've got 150 knowledge points, you will be able to do this. And then you can say, right, well, you go get knowledge points from here, 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 and here, and then you're done. Right? Simple. It's just some simple maths. Didn't I invite you a minute ago? Very confused. How are you back again? Oh, you've switched races. Okay. Oh, I can't pick anything up because my stupid inventory's full again. Ooh, a pearl. It's why I've very heavily slowed down my videos on YouTube. It's not really by design. It's just the fact that the system doesn't work anywhere near the same way as it used to. And I could make, I could make a disgusting thumbnail with a massive, great big gold number on it, and I could do some clickbaity thing to try and give some people some hope. There's some pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. But I don't want to give people false impressions of what the system's like. I would rather showcase to people, oh, I've run out of charms. Oh, I can't even open those. Ah! Really ran out of inventory space now. Okay. A couple more pulls. I'm probably not even going to loot anything. Wear down my Hearthstone, and then I think we'll call it. And unless you're a proper race, you can pretty much forget about even the scraps. Yeah, see, this is where it's been optimized and min-maxed to within an inch of its life. And you have to have done that because just so many other people already have. There is something to say about the region-wide auction house in all of this. That as much as I love the concept of the region-wide auction house, and without doubt, it's better for the overall game, it's actually terrible for anybody that enjoys crafting stuff. Because there's basically no room for markets to ever reset. And that's what is often required for crafting to be profitable at certain times. The region-wide auction house is so good for the general player base, though, that there's no incentive for Blizzard to change it. Because it gives free access to all the materials and all the crafted items basically at cost without you doing anything. It's the ideological solution for anybody that doesn't care about professions. It's absolutely perfect because you don't have to give a hoot about professions anymore. You know full well that you can go to the auction house at any time of the day, and your potions, your food buffs, your enchants, everything that you need to gear up your character is not only there, but it's at probably the most competitive price, probably within an inch of crafting cost. Meaning, why do you need to bother leveling up the professions yourself if you don't want to? Because everything you possibly need is already there. From a consumable standpoint. Obviously, you might want to get the piece of gear. You might need to find somebody to craft that piece of gear for you, which is the other side of the new crafting system. But once you've got that piece of gear, anything you want to put on that piece of gear, any buff that you might need as a character is instantly available, which is unquestionably better for most of the players. it just sucks for goblins. It just blows for anybody that's in the past used the professions as a way to, you know, generate some coin so that you can spend it on whatever you want to spend it on. I'm very curious to see what the next expansion means to my own crafted transmog business. Yeah, it's difficult to tell. It's difficult to tell. A lot of old crafted gear sells because not because it's unique in its appearance, but because it's much easier to buy a crafted piece than it is to go and farm that same appearance from another mob, for example. But when people's transmog collections become significantly more easy to pad out, because you'll be able to collect cloth, leather, mail, plate, appearances as one character running one dungeon, it might bring a surge of activity to sort of farming transmog. I don't think it'll do goblins any good though in terms of what sells. Not long term anyway. Short term, you might be able to make a packet because everybody's thinking about transmog, right? And they're going to the auction house and seeing if there's anything cool, and you might get some more sales because of that. But long term, I think it will suffer as well. There's no denying. Blizzard want to sell tokens. If you want gold in the game, Blizzard would rather sell you a token in the game than make you work for it. And this stems to a lot of what I've been saying over the last few days, that retail now is super arcadey. It's meant to be dip in and out, do what it is you want, blast through the content, and that's it. Like, the thought process of you should pick up professions to level the professions to make some gold to afford the thing, that's all too slow for retail. Retail's super arcadey, super blasty. That's why they've got these seemingly seasonal content in there now. It's not even patch on patch. It's like a season. We've seen that sort of familiarized over the last couple of expansions. Making people spend 15, 20 hours making enough gold to buy the things they want in the game isn't the design I think Blizzard want anymore. They'd much rather sell you a token and let you be on your way. Almost without question. This is why I think a lot of the more true, the people who are looking for a more true MMO RPG experience have been flooding to Classic. And I was a bit oblivious to it until I've sort of started playing Season of Discovery myself. And now I see it a lot clearer. That this is where I very much understand why a lot of the player base lives in Classic now. Because it is much truer to an RPG MMO. Retail is just an arcade simulator. It's a loot farming simulator. You're just on a treadmill, and they just slowly but surely over the years have sped up that treadmill. To the point where doing anything outside of the absolute optimal stuff is like borderline, well, what you're doing. We can just sell you that. Take your credit card out if you want it. Instant gratification. Boom, boom, boom. You can't fail. Bad luck protection systems absolutely all over the place. You cannot fail. You must be on this treadmill, and you must be running as fast as you can in the direction of the next piece of gear. And they're going to continuously move the goalposts further and further and further away, and they're going to do the patches faster and faster and faster. So you've got more and more incentive to drive forward faster and faster. Not think about what you're doing. Right, let's go do Mythic Plus. Let's fill out this slot in the Great Vault. Let's go do this raid. Oh no, 3 months have passed. Now everything's reset. You've got to do it all again. Very fast, very arcadey, and that's fun for a while. There's not anything wrong with that. That's fun for a while. But it doesn't really it doesn't leave that long-lasting feeling of satisfaction that Warcraft used to give players. The MMORPG is no longer in retail, I don't think. Right, I think this can be a bit of a bigger pool, look. This can be a bit of a bigger one if we can get this right. If we can make sure we don't die, let's get this last crabby boy. Let's start healing up before we're dead. Damn. Damn, that's exactly what I didn't want to do. Okay, I overpulled this time. Oh, I'm being mocked by other mages now. Anyway, this might be a good opportunity to just take res sickness anyway. I'm only 6 minutes? Since when's res sickness only 6 minutes? I thought it was 10 minutes. Is this because I'm only level 16? Do you only get 1 minute of res sickness per level up until 20 and then it's 10 minutes? Is that what it is? Maybe that's what it is. Because you don't get res sickness at all until you're level 11, I don't think. Right, let's sell some stuff. We needed to come back to town anyway.
Welcome to my inn, weary traveler. What can I do for you?
Wow, we have actually so little just vendor trash. It's all just stuff. Okay. Are we going to sell pearls or are we going to put them on the auction house? They vendor for 2 silver apiece. That coral claymore, I'm going to put it on the auction house just because. But I don't ever expect it to sell. Balance fighting stick, that's our old staff. Crawler thing, girdle of the bear, stamina strength, level 11 male. Surely that's worth something. Maybe they're too popular. Sell it. Hops, see you later. Rough stone box, crawler claws, a random eyeball, we need that for a quest. Malachite, that can go. Vulture meat, we need that for a quest. Snouts, we need that for a quest. An egg, that's going to be cash monies today. Disciple pants of the spirit, nah, see you later in a bit. Random ass girdle, claws, gypsy trousers of agility. 4 agility, level 9 leather. That's equally got to be worth something to somebody. I reckon all of these low level greens are just far too heavily farmed now. I can't be bothered to try and sell them. Alright, and let's also make sure we go repair our gear. You don't even have to grind the rep, they'll just sell it to you. Blizzard have almost perfected monetizing effort in the game. This is why people are so they push back so hard on anything like monetization or any like direct retail thing coming to Classic. They push back on it because, you know, if one of the reasons I think people are playing Classic, they're playing Classic because it's not retail. People aren't playing Classic because Classic's the best game on the market. They're playing Classic because it's not retail. And so when they see things coming from retail, features and functionality being ripped straight from retail and put in Classic, there's no surprise it sets the world alight. But, yeah. This is why you can't really compare them as even being the same game. Classic is like coming back home. Love it. Started playing at launch many, many moons ago. Well, for me, like, see, the actual Classic experience, I was so deep in nostalgia when Classic first came out that I played up till about level 40 or something. Never even made it to 60 when Classic re-released. But it didn't grab me. It didn't, I was still more than content with the quality of life stuff in retail. But let's also not forget, Classic came out during Shadowlands when retail was good for goblins and I was having an absolute blast printing gold left, right and centre. I wasn't playing Shadowlands as an MMORPG. It was a gold making simulator. Now that Season of Discovery's come out, level 25 is the cap. Well, for starters, actually, to go back one step, I was quite intrigued by hardcore. I didn't actually ever dip into hardcore, but I was intrigued by it all the same. The permadeath feature, I believe, gives there enough reason for you to take it slow and take it steady, because if you don't, you die and you have to start again. So there's massive consequences to just trying to blast, which is one of the things I think people dislike about retail, that you can just pump and stuff is just done, right? You pump, you absolute blast for a week, 2 weeks, and then you've done everything. And so Blizzard over the years have had to like gate everything off so that people can't pump and have the whole game done in a day. Classic though, like regular classic, for me is problematic. The fact that the no changes thing means that everybody have also, they're taking retail mentality and applying it to classic in terms of they know absolutely everything about the game. Everything has been figured out. Everybody knows absolutely everything. There's no secrets. There's no surprises. This is, I think, why Season of Discovery really appeals to me, because it's the same old game, but not everybody's figured everything out. There are still new things to work out. There's enough stuff changing. I mean, Christ, I've got healing spells and I'm playing a mage. You know, enough things have changed to make it feel fresh. And the level caps, I think, are the most important thing. Capping people at 25, stroke of genius, because it's relatively well paced up to 25. You feel like you're invested in the characters still. There's a good sense of achievement by the time you reach level 25. It makes a little bit of a meta around that sort of band of the game that we've never seen before. There is plenty of things for you to do even once you hit level 25 for most characters and most classes. And even if you want to go play an alt, there's enough to do on the alt that was different to what you did on the main, so it doesn't feel like you're just repeating the same thing again. Retail has this problem. Every class, every time you level a class, it feels exactly the same. You ding level 70, then what's your plan of action? Well, you do exactly the same. You jump back into Mythic Plus, you fill out your vault slots, and you kill a few raid bosses. The formula is absolutely identical, regardless of what you're doing in retail. Season of Discovery is, you know, giving people plenty of stuff to do. You got to go out, you got to get some runes. On my hunter, for example, I need to go tame different pets to go and learn different skills for my pet. I care about keeping my pet alive. All of this just is more enjoyable as a game. Sorry, let me rephrase that. It's a different type of enjoyment. Retail, you can still get a lot of enjoyment from it if you look at retail like an arcade game. If you look at it like something that you can log on, blast for a few hours, a couple of days, a week, get the zone done, collect a few pets, collect a few mounts, and then just put it down, that's entirely viable. But classic Season of Discovery feels like something you can kind of get your teeth into. You're slowly working towards something. If you choose to play a different class, a different spec, it feels different enough that you don't technically feel like you're doing the same thing again. The reason I chose a human this time rather than any other class was so that I would take a slightly different route whilst leveling. So even getting to 25 feels different. I can't argue. I'm a fan. I'm a big fan. I don't know why I started this conversation. I think I started it by saying that my plans for December were totally different to this. I was not expecting to get swept up in Season of Discovery mode. But, you know, for as long as it's enjoyable, I'll keep pumping. That said, though, boys and girls, I'm hungry. I need myself some food. We got a few levels under our belt today. We started the stream at level 13. We've ended the stream at level 16, which the fact that we've been live 5 hours doesn't sound particularly impressive. But there was a lot of learning. There was a lot of picking up. You know, we picked up some runes and stuff to get our AoE mage build in order. And actually, I enjoyed this more than I expected. Once we hit 17 plus, I can maybe think about running around getting some quests, going and doing dead mines. So if you guys are on this evening, if you're in the guild, we might go do... I might be intrigued to put a guild run together this evening for maybe dead mines. Alternatively, the fact that it's Friday means that that's probably me done for the week from the streaming perspective anyway. We'll be back on Monday. Oh, no, actually, this is a good point to tell people. I won't be here on Monday. I've got a dentist appointment on Monday, which is smack bang in the middle of when I usually stream. And I think I'm having a tooth pulled out. Meaning I probably won't be too in the right frame of mind to be streaming on Monday, but we'll be back on Tuesday. There's only a few days next week because of Christmas getting remarkably close. Yeah, I've got a tooth down here that's completely busted, probably beyond repair. So remove all teeth, then you don't have to go back to the dentist. That is true. That is true indeed. Not something I plan to do though. But anyway, thank you all for joining us today. Make sure you hit all the buttons, the follow buttons, the subscribe buttons, all of that stuff, whether you're watching here on Twitch or here on YouTube. I appreciate it. Come say hi over on the Discord and have yourselves a wonderful weekend. I'll see you next time, boys and girls. Peace.